the friendly confines. It's good to be home where the Cubs are sporting an impressive 20-8 record. Tonight they send Gallagher to the hill. No, not that Gallagher. Sean Gallagher, the 22-year-old righty, makes his 4th start next. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Can you believe it's late May here at Wrigley Field? We reached summer temperatures yesterday, but it is very cold. The wind blowing straight in, and we are set for Cubs baseball tonight on Comcast Sportsnet. The Dodgers and the Cubs play Game 2 of this 3-game set. Hi again, everyone. Bob Brenly and Len Casper, and the weather will be a story once again. Tonight it was a story yesterday, but the wind was blowing out, and the Cubs pitchers were able to get out of a lot of jams.
Ideally, every inning goes 1, 2, 3, but unfortunately in a game of baseball, that's not the way it works. And Ryan Dempster and Bob Howery had to pitch out of some jams yesterday with the bases loaded in the 6th. Dempster struck out Blake DeWitt and then got Mazza to hit a high fly ball in the sun to Kosuke Fukudome and right, who made a nice play.
Then Bob Howery, who came in, he was setting up. Carlos Marmol was not available. Bases loaded. He strikes out Mazza. And then he gets Delwyn Young on a fly ball to center field. Kerry Wood came in to notch the save tying run at the plate. Chin Lung Hu with a check swing strikeout runner at second. And that was the ball game. The Dodgers had a lot of chances, but the Cubs pitchers did an excellent job. Interesting pitching matchup tonight. Hiroki Kuroda will make his Wrigley Field debut, and right-hander Sean Gallagher goes for the Cubs.
Yeah, Kuroda coming off one of his best outings this year against the Cincinnati Reds last time out. He's a fastball slider, split finger pitcher. Sean Gallagher's secondary pitches have improved considerably over his last couple of starts.
So the Cubs, who are 20-8 here at Wrigley Field, look for another win as they try to clinch this series. A lot of winter coats here at the ballpark. Dodgers and Cubs coming up next.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color that always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen. In flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go. With Rico.
Hurry in now for Toyota's banner sales event with great deals on a huge selection of Toyotas. Lower your fuel costs with the new 2009 Corolla. Lease one today for just $179 a month or get 0% APR. The 2009 Matrix also gets great gas mileage and comes with 0% APR or lease for $199 a month. Or if you're in the market for a fuel-efficient SUV, drive home a RAV4 today. The banner sales event ends soon, so hurry into your Toyota dealer today.
There's a world outside every darkened door where the brave are free and lovers soar. Come ride with me to the distant shore. Life is a highway, I wanna ride it all night long.
Ever since there were cars, Americans have had a love affair with the open road. And with quality gasoline and great snacks coast to coast, Valero is your perfect travel companion. Valero, the all-American gasoline for the all-American love affair.
If it's got a motor. That's our slogan here at Clinton Motor Works. And what's it mean? Well, we have one of the area's best selection of pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, SUVs. Oh yeah, and the cruising coolers. How great is that? A 13-mile-an-hour cooler to ride. Just another reason to stop in and see what's going on. Now let's talk warranty. We have the area's only lifetime engine warranty on most all the vehicles we sell. That's right, your engine blows, you get it fixed for free. That's why people do business with us. For your next great sales and finance experience, we'll see you soon at Clinton Motor Works.
If it's got a motor.
When you need your vehicle repaired, look no further than River City Pipe Benders. Why? Other than auto body, River City Pipe Benders can repair anything and everything, from oil changes to transmission and engine overhauls. River City Pipe Benders is one of the only places that repairs everything. The same technician will always repair your vehicle and will know your vehicle. No one is on commission. River City Pipe Benders tells it like it is. Trust Clinton's own full-service repair facility. Trust River City Pipe Benders.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Chevy. Log on now to ChevyDriveChicago.com. Check us out today, ChevyDriveChicago.com. Midas, for brakes, oil changes, tires, and more. Trust the Midas touch. Your Chicago area Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. Menards. At Menards, you'll find big lumber yards, big selection, and big savings. At Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, we want to give you the security to experience wellness everywhere. Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Cadillac, Life, Liberty, and the Pursuit. And by Southwest Airlines. With Southwest Airlines, you're now free to be more productive. Visit southwest.com today.
Well, tonight the Cubs are giving out an exclusive limited edition Kosuke Fukudome bobblehead doll in the Cubs home uniform to the first 10,000 fans. Compliments of Pepsi. Carlos Zambrano has a Kosuke Fukudome bobblehead doll, and he was having a little fun with Kosuke in the Cubs clubhouse. Well, we start an hour early tonight, and it is quite frankly very cold here at the ballpark.
I have a feeling it's going to be a little colder in an hour, so this early start may be a benefit to everybody, including the umpires, who don't get to go sit in the dugout between innings.
Well, before we get going here, let's check in on the national anthem, which was sung just a few minutes ago by Michael Johns of American Idol fame and a good friend of Mark DeRosa of the Cubs.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Must have been a strong field. He didn't win American Idol. He can sing.
My Randy Jackson impersonation. Dog, you brought it tonight.
Well, the Cubs hoping Sean Gallagher has brought it tonight. Should be a great night to pitch, although the wind was blowing straight out yesterday and only 4 runs were scored combined. So we'll see what happens. And let's check in on Joe Torre's Dodger lineup, brought to you by Southwest. The Dodgers are 26 and 24, 3.5 behind Arizona in the West. Former Cub Juan Pierre is in left. Luis Maz is at second base. Jeff Kendall late scratch. We're still awaiting word on why he was not in their lineup. Ethier in right, Loney at first, Matt Kemp at center. It's the rookie DeWitt at third base, Chin Lung Hu at short. Danny Ardwin is the catcher, and Hiroki Kuroda will pitch.
And let's take a look at the Cubs defensively, brought to you by Rico. Move your ideas forward with Rico dependability. Soriano, Edmonds, and Fukudome across the outfield. A couple of changes on the infield tonight. Ramirez and Lee on the corners, but Ronnie Cedeno gets a start at short. Mike Fontenot gets a nod at second base. Giovanni Soto once again behind the dish tonight for right-hander Sean Gallagher. 2 starts ago, Sean had a real good outing against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Went 6 innings, gave up only 4 hits and 1 earned run in that game. A little rougher time last time out against the Astros, but as I mentioned in the open of the show, his secondary pitches are getting better each time out. Boy, and when push comes to shove on a night like this, Len, throw it up and out over the plate, let them see how far they can hit it. That wind is absolutely howling straight in from center field.
Bob Davidson in his 20th year, born in Chicago, now lives in Colorado. He will call the balls and strikes. Marquez Fletcher and the crew chief Riley, first to third respectively. Old Glory blowing straight in. And here we go. Strike 1 on a fastball at 93 from Gallagher to Pierre. That one missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. I was talking with Juan about the newly renovated playing surface here at Wrigley Field. When he was a Cub 2 years ago, the grass was very thick on the infield. He said, I might have had a few more hits in the first couple of months of 2006 if the field looked like it did today.
Well, there's a lot of retired players that say if Wrigley would have been that way when I played, I might have had a few hits that got through that infield. It was notorious for that thick, long infield grass.
Up in the air, and the wind's going to push everything toward the stands. That is on this side of the foul poles. You would like to have Juan Pierre hit the ball in the air if you're the opposing pitcher. He makes his living on the ground. Just inside. Larry Rothschild has worked with Sean Gallagher on his breaking ball, just trying to tighten it up a little bit. Lou very impressed with Gallagher's arm strength. Really likes his fastball. And what's going on here? Bob Davidson already has a problem with somebody in the Cubs dugout. Wow.
Get back there and do your job.
Look, Lou's laughing.
I'm not sure what was said there, but they're having a good chuckle about it on the bench, that's for sure.
Easy play for Soriano over near the line. How about that exchange? Something set off Bob Davidson, and he's still staring in the Cubs dugout.
Well, it shouldn't take long to cool off on a night like this if you get a little hot under the collar. We're going to have to find out what that was all about.
Well, the reaction of Lou and the members of the Cubs dugout. Is Davidson upset, or was he kidding around? He looked like he was pretty serious. Mazza will fly out to Fukudome. Wearing the shades here just after 6 o'clock. 42 degrees. It was 75 at game time yesterday, and it felt a lot warmer than that. June starts this weekend.
Really? Well, it just goes to show, don't complain about the weather because it may change overnight. Those people were all wearing shorts and tank tops yesterday.
The wind chill is 35 as Andre Ethier takes a strike. I know you've seen some umpires get angry and not throw somebody out, but I don't know if this early in a ball game I've ever seen an umpire get that upset.
You almost wonder if it wasn't something premeditated, like Lou said, watch this, I know how to push his buttons, you know, because everybody on the bench was laughing along with Lou after the fact, but it certainly didn't look like Davidson was in on the joke. On that heater from Sean Gallagher. I don't know why Lou likes his arm. Easy gas.
Bounced foul by Ethier. 2 for 5 with a double in game 1. He's been hot lately. 11 hits in his last 27 at bats. That's good for a 407 average during that stretch.
Well, and you wonder, because of the conditions here tonight, if both managers, especially Joe Torre in that first base side, might play a little small ball tonight. Get runners on, bunt them up, play a little hit and run. With Jeff Kent out of the lineup and the wind blowing straight in, doesn't figure to be the kind of nights where you're going to score runs in bunches.
Torre in his first year as a manager of the Dodgers plays Grady Little in the offseason. Next 1-2 that got out of the mid of Soto. 2 balls 2 strikes. Cubs have been very good whether the wind blows in or out here at Wrigley Field. When it blows in, they are 12-4. When it blows out, they're 5-1. The crosswind has meant a 3-3 record. Overall, the Cubs have won 20 of their first 28 within the friendly confines. This is game 2 of a 7-game homestand. The Rockies will come in for 4 starting Thursday.
You pile up numbers like that, you're going to be 20-8 at home. 308 batting average, averaging over 6.5 runs a game. Pitcher's ERA just over 3.5 runs a game.
called foul. Good battle here. Cubs lead the majors in batting average, on base, and slugging in their home ballpark. This will be pitch number 10 of this at bat when it's delivered. And here it is. Off the glove of Gallagher, maybe actually his right hand, and that'll be a hit for Ethier. It looked like it caught his right hand, and here comes Mark O'Neill and Larry Rothschild and Lou Piniella.
Boy, Sean just instinctively reached out there with his glove and his bare hand, and judging by his reaction, I think it caught more bare hand than anything else. We'll get another look at it here. As he immediately looks down at that right hand, not sure if it was the thumb, the fingers, the palm. Mark O'Neill having a look at him now out there in the middle of the infield.
Definitely caught the right hand and missed the glove. We saw a couple of balls that were caromed off the pitcher yesterday, so Davidson's talking with Lou Piniella. It seems to be fairly affable. Well, we have a moment. It's not like he was saying be quiet.
Yeah, I think that's what he was saying. Zip it. It didn't appear to be a smile on his face, but certainly everybody in that Cubs dugout was laughing. Sean Gallagher will get a few warm-up pitches here to see if he can get some feeling back in those fingertips on the right hand. Yeah, he's a tough kid.
Everybody's okay now, it looks like. We have a truce.
A temporary truce.
James Loney now. Like I said in the open, Mazza struck out against Howery to end the 8th. Actually, Loney had hit for him. They had the bases loaded. The Dodgers had many opportunities yesterday and could not cash in. They only scored one time. Give Dempster and Howery and Kerry Wood a lot of credit. It's low and outside. The Dodgers now are 5 for their last 45 with runners in scoring position.
James Loney had the day off yesterday because of his struggles. You saw 0 for his last 13.
The 1-0 pitch caught the outside part of the plate. 1-1. They stranded 12 in the 9 innings on Monday. 2-out base runner here in the first. Ethier with a medium lead. Kick and the pitch. Ball 2, 2-1. The two teams trailing the Cubs. The Cardinals, who are in second, a half game out, and the Astros a game and a half back. They're playing one another starting tonight. That series is in St. Louis. Curveball, 3-1. Sean Chacon and Braden Looper in that matchup. Chacon is coming off his first decision of the year, and that was a win against the Cubs. 3-2. Loney thought it was ball 4.
Job by Gio, makes this pitch look pretty good, kind of gets around that fastball, pushes it back toward the corner, gets the call from Bob Davidson.
Ethier goes on the payoff pitch, and it'll be Jim Edmonds in right center to make the catch. 2-out hit. Gallagher's fine after getting struck on the hand. The Cubs are coming up. Dodgers fail to score.
It's never too early to start beefing up your obituary. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Everyone likes to hunt for a bargain. So this Memorial Day, we've quietly placed specially marked Chevys on our lots. You might have to look hard to find them, but when you do, you'll get great deals on most 08s. Like $4,500 cash back on most Silverados. With the best available V8 fuel economy of any full-size pickup. Find the arrow, find the deal, but only for 10 days. See your local Chevy dealer today.
Hi, Ronnie's phone here. Ronnie's not going to answer because he's a dillweed. See, Ronnie doesn't have AT&T, so he's basically got 0 bars in this dump. So although you've called like 30 times about Motorhead tickets tonight, he's not calling you back.
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places.
The ace of spades.
Menards has the Rubbermaid storage building you need to keep your lawn and garden tools neat and organized. This double deep storage building includes the floor and has 163 cubic feet of storage, $329. Keep kids entertained and active with a Playstar Play Action Kit. They come in dozens of different styles, and assembly is an easy weekend project. The All-Star Bronze model is just $399. The Champion Bronze Kit is just $599.
Save big money at Menards.
It's never too early to start beefing up your obituary. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Dodgers failed to score. Let's check out the Cubs Southwest starting lineup. Again, the Cubs are a half game up on the Cardinals in the National League Central. Soriano, Fontenot, and Lee at the top. Ramirez, Fukudome, and Edmonds in the middle. Soto, Cedeno, and Gallagher at the bottom. And Kuroda is ready to work. Played with Kosuke Fukudome on the 2004 Japanese Olympic team. And his first pitch misses for ball one. He also was a teammate of Alfonso Soriano in the minor leagues in Japan back in the late 1990s. Popped up off of first base, and the wind is going to take that one and push it about 7 rows back. Yesterday, that's an easy out.
Take a look at the Dodgers defensively quickly before Soriano continues his at bat. Pierre Kemp and Ethier across the outfield. DeWitt, Hu, Mazza, and Loney across the infield. Danny Ardois doing the catching tonight for Hiroki Kuroda. As you can see, like a lot of the Asian pitchers that come over to America, a lot of dipsy-do in that windup. A little hesitation, kind of a late leg kick. Look at his numbers on the season. The bullpen has blown, I believe it was 3 different games when he had the lead. So the record could be much better than the 2 and 3.
Old foul. I asked Soriano yesterday, would you be able to give your teammates a scouting report on Kuroda? He said, not really, because I haven't seen him pitch in about 11 years. But Kosuke Fukudome did, in fact, yesterday when they had the hitters meeting prior to the series. Very familiar with his stuff, and look at Kosuke's numbers against Kuroda in the Central League a little bit later when Fukudome comes to the plate. 2-2 pitch, high fly ball, not going to go anywhere. Kemp was going to make the catch, but Ethier ended up taking it.
Well, you know, I talk a lot about advance reports, and certainly there's a lot of video scouting that goes on nowadays, but there's nothing like a first-hand report from a hitter that's actually stood in the batter's box, seen the arm angle, seen the movement on the pitches, he's seen the delivery. You know, there's nothing quite like that.
A rare start for Mike Fontenot. First time he's been in the starting lineup since May 5th. So a new double play combination today as Terrio and DeRosa get the night off. Cedeno at short, Fontenot at second base. Kuroda tried to kick it, he missed it, and Hu makes the play. Derek Lee, who hit a 2-run homer in the first inning yesterday, and it ended up being a game winner. The wind helped it a little bit. Juan Pierre, who had never played left in this ballpark prior to yesterday, thought he had a lot more room. I'm used to it being about 400 feet out there in center. And he wasn't quite sure it was going to get out, but it did, and it was a big one as Lee flies to eat the year, and Kuroda deals a perfect 1-2-3 first inning. No score early on from chilly Wrigley Field.
Your flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly, offering snacks for sale for $5. Also available, in-flight magazines for $3. If you'd like to rent a pillow or blanket, that'll be $2. You need to use the restroom, that fee's $4. If you need anything else, feel free to push that call button for a minimum fee of $1.
How far are they going to go? For 35 years, Southwest Airlines has offered low fares with no strings attached.
You are now free to move about the country.
How do you want to see the game? You want to be closer? Well, this is no ordinary ticket. This is your ticket to baseball heaven in high definition. Sharp Aqua's the official HD TV of Major League Baseball. And with a blazing 4-millisecond response time and a super fast refresh rate, there isn't a shot in the hole or a screamer down the line that won't singe the hair in your nostrils. It will change your baseball-loving life.
Aqua's LCD TV. Change your TV, change your life. Sharp.
What do you think of Mike Wallace and the Geico Toyota?
Whatever. He's out there selling car insurance. I'm out there to win.
Isn't he your cousin?
I didn't say I wouldn't go fishing with the man. All I'm saying is, if he comes near me, I'll put him in the wall.
You don't even race in the series.
Listen, go-kart track, grocery store, those remote-control boats. When it comes to Mike Wallace, the story ends with me putting him in the wall.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Well, members of the Cubs, Ryan Dempster, Michael Wirtz, Mike Fontenot, and Reed Johnson visited the University of Chicago Comer Children's Hospital this morning to visit patients as part of the Cubs community outreach program. The University of Chicago Comer Children's Hospital is a state-of-the-art children's hospital located on the south side, and their teams of pediatric experts use advanced diagnostic and medical techniques to care for children of all ages. The Cubs visited patients gathered in the Child Life Play area and then met with patients and families in their rooms. That's great stuff today from several members of the Cubs.
Kudos to those gentlemen for taking the time out of their day to go brighten the days of some youngsters. That's outstanding.
Matt Kemp playing center again. He had a couple of hits in the opener, now up to 315. The young right-hander coming back. Curveball low and outside, 1-1.
Talked about Kemp in the ball game yesterday. That pitch that Sean Gallagher just threw is the way teams tend to go after him. Show him fastball somewhere he can't hit it, then throw him sliders off the plate low and away. So far he's done a nice job of laying off that pitch here in this at bat. And one thing you can do is now throw him a fastball up high, elevated out of the strike zone, or put it on the inside part of the plate. He's liable to chase it anyway because he's so anxious to hit a fastball.
Flies to Edmonds, so all the outs the Dodgers have made have been in the air in the outfield.
That's one thing you concern yourself with a little bit tonight. Not so much the pitcher and catcher, because they're constantly in movement. They're going to stay warm. Their body heat is going to keep them warm in this ball game. But you mentioned all the outs coming to the outfield in the air. These infielders standing around down there, that cold wind blowing down the back of their necks. Just hope they're ready when the ball comes their way.
One and one on Blake DeWitt. Just missed the outside corner. Soto with the sign. Gallagher working quickly. That one caught the plate, 2-2. I mentioned over the weekend talking about Blake DeWitt. He's a pretty big deal back in his hometown of Sikeston, Missouri. country music station there that has joined the Dodgers radio network, so people in his hometown can follow their local heroes' exploits. Three-two pitch, fouled straight back.
Now, if the Dodgers third baseman had stayed healthy, Blake DeWitt may have not gotten this opportunity, but you have to tip your cap to him for taking full advantage of it when he did get the opportunity.
And he draws the one-out walk. Well, I mean, he's done the job offensively. He's a .299. He's been better defensively lately. Had a stretch where he made a bunch of errors, but it sounds like the Dodgers like the intangibles that he brings to the table. Chin Lung Hu playing short. DeWitt had a 9-game stretch in which he made 5 errors, but he has gone 12 in a row without one. Going into action tonight. Topped off the plate, and it's foul.
Getting back to DeWitt just for a moment, Len. I can't tell you how many guys I played with in the low minors, in the high minor leagues that I thought were talented enough players to play in the big leagues. But because they were log jammed behind a perennial all-star or a veteran superstar, they just never got the opportunity to take that next step. So when a guy like DeWitt gets that opportunity and grabs hold of it and takes advantage, I've got a lot of respect for him, because he very easily could have been buried in the minor leagues for a long time.
Cedeno with a flip. Fontenot the turn. Double play to get Gallagher out of the second inning. A one-out walk, no damage done. The Cubs coming back on offense, 0-0.
Okay, so let me handle this. Finding a deal is harder than you think. It takes a trained eye to spot it.
Like this one? Or those two? Or all of those?
This Memorial Day, we've quietly placed specially marked 08 cars and trucks on our lots. Find great deals like $4,500 cash back on most Sierras with the best available V8 fuel economy of any full-size pickup. Find the arrow, find the deal, but only for 10 days. See your Buick Pontiac GMC dealer today.
The Chicago Cubs strongly encourage the use of public transportation. The CTA offers a variety of options, including the Red Line, which stops right at Wrigley Field at the Edison station. If you must drive, try the remote parking operation at DeVry University, located near the Edison and Rockwell intersection. The remote lot offers parking and an express bus for just $6. For more details, call the CTA hotline at 773-836-7000 or visit Cubs.com.
Imagine changing a child's life with something as simple as an oil change. Get the Midas Touch Maintenance Package by June 28th, and Midas will donate $5 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Thanks, everybody.
Cubs baseball is brought to you in part by Kia Motors. Kia, the power to surprise. Rico, move your ideas forward with Rico dependability. And by Nissan and your Nissan dealer.
Watch the Cubs take on the Dodgers tomorrow at 7:05. Be sure to get here early. The first 10,000 fans will receive a Ron Santo number 10 Cubs cap. Compliments of Promo Works.
That's a winter hat?
It's got ear flaps.
Yeah. Ramirez skies to Ethier. behind the glass with the Cubs varsity jacket on.
He's a letterman. Multi-sport letterman.
Big hand for Kosuke on his bobblehead night. Matching up with Hiroki Kuroda. And Juan Pierre will make this easy catch. Both pitchers are doing exactly what you said they should. Just challenge the hitters. There you see what Kosuke did against Kuroda in the Japanese Central League. .330 average and 4 home runs and a lot of at-bats.
Well, needless to say, a lot of Japanese media here tonight. 18 different media outlets following this ball game tonight. A gentleman by the name of Takashi Yamakawa from the Kyoto News Service has been following Kuroda for the last couple of years, or rather this year with the Dodgers. Some interesting comments on, I believe it was MLB.com. They were asking him to rank the Japanese players in order of popularity. He said obviously Ichiro was #1, Daisuke Matsusaka was #2, Hideki Matsui probably 3, and he thought Kosuke Fukudome probably came in 4th place. And when asked about Kuroda, he said he's a little less popular because his team was a little more rural. It wasn't a big metropolitan area, so Kuroda didn't get the same kind of attention even in Japan as some of the other players did.
Kosuke played for the Chinichi Dragons. As Edmonds fouls away. And Kuroda, 11 years with the Hiroshima Toyo Carp. How about 11 years and 74 complete games?
Wow. .74 complete games in 159 starts. Half his games.
Broken bat, ground ball to DeWitt at 3rd. And he gets Edmonds by a half step. Good night to pitch, and the starters have taken advantage. 7-pitch second for Kuroda, still scoreless.
Prepare yourself for an event so big we couldn't fit it inside. Nissan's tent event. Get the best deals now on stylish sedans, powerful trucks, and durable SUVs. Get $1,500 Nissan cash back on Sentra and $199 a month for the 5-star safety-rated Altima. Your new Nissan will last and last, but event savings won't. Tents come down June 2nd.
Thursday, NL heavyweights collide on Comcast Sportsnet as Alfonso Soriano and the Cubs take on the former NL champs, the Colorado Rockies, followed by Lowe's Cubs postgame live. Cubs Rockies in HD, Thursday at 7 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago.
So, you're a green person, but which shade? Confusing, isn't it? Well, True Value's Color Made Simple can help. With exclusive tools, trained professionals, and expert advice, finding your color will always be simple. Now let's talk purple. True Value's Color Made Simple.
Meeting the challenge since 1940.
Tired of counting minutes or waiting until nights or weekends to make long-distance calls?
Yeah, but I'm saving money with my cell phone.
Well, now save money and call anytime with Mediacom phone service. Just $29.95 a month.
Hello. I'm listening.
Get unlimited calling anywhere in the U.S., Canada, and Puerto Rico.
And no more counting minutes.
Talk as long as you want, anytime you want, for one low price with Mediacom phone service.
Now you're talking.
Hey, Cubs fans, Cubs games are now on Comcast Sportsnet on demand. Comcast customers go to digital channel 999 and look for Comcast Sportsnet and watch Cubs games on demand. Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Cubs games on demand, not available in all areas. Here's Danny Ardwin making his Dodger debut. That's how you say it, Ardouin.
Assuming that's French.
I would guess so. He's from Louisiana. Big league time with the Twins, the Rangers, the Rockies, the Orioles, and now the Dodgers. He's here because backup catcher Gary Bennett went to the disabled list last Tuesday with a left foot injury. And he starts tonight in place of Russell Martin. Very good defensively.
You don't hang around as long as he has with as many teams as he has, and the batting average that he carries if you can't catch. Solid defensive catcher. There you see all the Dodgers on the disabled list. Ooh, $56 million worth of payroll.
2-2 pitch. A roller to Fontenot. Another guy from Louisiana. Solid defense will be the key tonight. The pitchers challenging the hitters, and with every run being at a premium.
Now, everything about this ball game favors the pitchers tonight. Cold temperatures, tough to get a good grip on the bat. Ball's not going to carry it all, and as you mentioned, the premium is going to be on making every play defensively. Keeping all the papers in front of you.
We need every piece of paperweight equipment we can find.
Using the Kosuke Fukudome bobblehead doll earlier. I saw you had Kosuke holding down some of your stats over there.
Whatever it takes. I saw Kuroda's 2 for 16 at the plate. Actually a better hitter early on in his major league career than he was in Japan. Just hit .086 in Japan. He strikes out. So the first time through the order, Gallagher has allowed an infield single and a walk, and that's it. Was a strike on Pierre after he thought about laying down a bunt. We picked the night where the wind was blowing in the hardest to show that graphic as Lee was able to get back to first base. Fontenot threw it to him, and Cubs knew they didn't have a lot of time to get Pierre. Nicely done by Gallagher here in the third. He'll bat third when we come back.
It's never too early to start beefing up your obituary. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Place your hand here. Can't feel the temperature-controlled air flowing from the lush leather? That's because there's only one place to experience the innovative details offered in the ES, your Lexus dealer. Where the sooner you test drive the ES, the sooner you'll know why nothing else feels quite like a Lexus. Only at your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer.
Experience a Cubs game at historic Wrigley Field. Individual tickets are available for upcoming games. Get your tickets now by calling 1-800-THE-CUBS, visiting the Wrigley Field box office, or by logging on to Cubs.com. See you at beautiful Wrigley Field.
I see skies of blue.
Some find it by mixing exercise with play. Some gain it by showing others the way, while others discover it in the beauty of nature. It's wellness. And at Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, yours means the world to us. Because when it all comes together, we want to give you the inspiration to experience wellness everywhere.
What a wonderful world.
Well, good morning.
Good night.
Now at McDonald's, I can get any 2 McGriddles for just $3.
It's never too early to start beefing up your obituary. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Want to see a Cubs game from the front row at Wrigley Field? Now you can visit Cubs.com and click on the CBOE front row seats auction to bid on tickets in the front row behind home plate. As the pitch is a strike and along the first base line for the June 10th through June 26th games. Don't miss your chance. Go to Cubs.com and check out the CBOE front row seats auction today. Fouled away by Giovanni Soto. This goes down in the good timing file. We want to thank Melinda Weiser Lee, who sent us these homemade Cubs caps, the winter hat, and I pulled it out of the mail last night and I said, you know what, I'm going to wear it tomorrow. And I know you got one in the mail too, and you thought about wearing yours.
I had it ready to bring tonight, and I said, no, it's not going to be that cold. It was 80 degrees yesterday. Well, I wish I would have brought mine too.
Melinda, by the way, lives in Thatcher, Arizona. Ron Santo was talking about Arizona. I heard it was like 60. A cold front in AZ. Not only here. It's supposed to be about 110 there now, right?
Usually is.
Two pitch. That one hit well by Soto. Let's see if it carries. It's slicing away from the center fielder, Kemp. And Soto has a double. Now the wind may knock down a home run ball, but that actually helped Soto because it took it away from the center fielder.
And I think Andre Ethier in right field made a tactical error right there. He gave up on that ball rather quickly. Kemp was after it right off the bat, but Ethier just kind of glided over into the gap in right center, assuming that his center fielder was going to make the play, and that wind just kept pushing it further and further away. Drops for a double.
Ronnie Cedeno hitting 8th for the second straight day. The Cubs have an 8-hitter who is batting over 300. Mark DeRosa has been hitting 8th with Edmonds in the lineup. DeRosa yesterday went in at 315. The kick and the pitch. Ground ball to the third baseman DeWitt. It's dropped, but he's going to have time to recover. The Soto double, the first hit for the Cubs tonight. And these are the kinds of innings where you really would like to cash in because the opportunities might be limited.
It's kind of tough when it happens at the bottom of the batting order. You would have liked to seen Ronnie Cedeno move Soto to third base somehow with that at bat. At least give Lou the possibility of maybe having Gallagher drop down a squeeze bunt or a safety squeeze bunt, or maybe even drive him in with a swing. But now it's going to take a base hit to get Soto home from second.
Strike one on Gallagher.
Now these are the kind of nights when fundamental execution is really, really important. You have to take advantage of every base runner. You've got to move them over, get them in. You're just not going to have a lot of big explosive offensive innings under these conditions.
By the way, Melinda's note along with these winter caps, she said thought would help you guys with the Chicago weather in April. Little did she know. Swing and a miss, 2 strikes. We had a good lather working in the booth yesterday. It was some kind of hot. Felt good. Gallagher strikes out. A couple of good breaking balls by Kuroda to get him. Well, it's days like these that really show you why people who live here appreciate summer.
And why the players down in that third base dugout should really appreciate these fans. This place is busting at the rafters again tonight. Everybody bundled up in their parkas and scarves and winter gloves. It would have been very easy to walk out of your house tonight, feel the temperature, feel that cold wind blowing off the lake, and say, you know what, I think I'll stay home and watch it on TV. But not Cub fans. They're going to come out here and enjoy a ball game at Wrigley regardless of the conditions.
It's a hardy bunch. Long pause by Kuroda. Now the 1-0 pitch. Make it 2-0 on Soriano. And while we saw lots of the sailboats out on Lake Michigan yesterday, and I was driving up Lakeshore Drive today, not a good idea to be out on the lake.
Whitecaps. When you can see whitecaps that far out in the lake, you know it is cold and windy.
Ardois going way inside, and the pitch is low and in. 3-0. Fontenot on deck. The inning started with a double to right center rather by Giovanni Soto. He's still at second with 2 gone. And now they're just going to intentionally throw ball 4.
Alfano hit the ball well his first time up, right back through the middle. Kuroda tried to kick at it as it went past the mound. It deflected off the mound and slowed up just enough to give Hu a chance to come over and make the play.
Two on with 2 out. Here's a pitch to Fontenot inside. So Kuroda's missed on the last 5. Kuroda coming off his first win in a long time. Won in his major league debut and then waited 47 days for a second victory. Beat the Padres on April 4th. Went 8 starts without a win before he beat the Cincinnati Reds. And he was really good. He went season best 8 innings. Gave up just 2 runs.
Threw only 99 pitches in those 8 innings.
1-1 pitch. Mike was a little late on a fastball at 93. Well, did you do a little cookout after the ball game yesterday?
No, as a matter of fact, we didn't. We just went to a little neighborhood place that we like to go to, had a nice dinner. Went back home, watch baseball on TV.
That's a good day and a good night.
Yes, indeed.
Big 3-1 win to start this homestand for the Cubs. 2-2.
Boy, every run tonight is going to feel like 5. Just one of those nights. I hate to belabor the point, but I've been down there on the field under these kinds of conditions, and you just feel like you have to take advantage of every base runner you get in this game.
You know, Mike Quade will be very aggressive. And any ball that gets into the outfield, popped up by Fontenot on the infield, and Kuroda calls for it and catches it. Wasn't high enough for somebody else to go get it. Cubs get their first base runners, but they're left stranded. Scoreless after 3.
People think life in California is one big vacation, but it's really a lot of work.
We have board meetings.
Lots of board meetings.
We're always playing catch up. We're really just a bunch of pencil pushers.
We burn the midnight oil.
Hey, it's a dirty job.
Someone's got to do it.
So if California seems like your kind of work,
when can you start?
Find yourself in California. With over 95 daily flights from Chicago Midway to cities in California, Southwest Airlines is taking low fares farther.
You are now free to move about the country.
Dex,
Do you know of any laundromats around here?
13 within a 5-mile radius.
That take credit cards?
4. The 2 on Abbey Street will do your laundry for you. You might need both of them. I also know a good barber and a personal trainer. Ooh, and a good dating service.
Introducing DexKnows.com. With complete local info, comparisons, and maps, it's the smartest local search on the web. Visit DexKnows.com.
Nothing compares to BMW Ultimate Service. Just ask the drivers of other luxury brands.
Oh, these aren't BMW keys.
Will that be a problem?
Yes.
They can pay thousands a year for their service.
Only BMWs, miss.
With BMW, you pay nothing.
There you are.
Wow. Look at all the zeros.
BMW Ultimate Service, above and beyond any warranty. Take advantage of special lease and finance rates available.
Baseball fans and Comcast subscribers, Cubs and Sox games are now available on Comcast Sportsnet On Demand. Don't miss a second of your favorite team's games. Comcast cable subscribers just go to digital channel 999 and watch Cubs and Sox games on demand.
Thursday, NL heavyweights collide on Comcast Sportsnet as Alfonso Soriano and the Cubs take on the former NL champs, the Colorado Rockies, followed by Lowe's Cubs postgame live. Cubs Rockies in HD, Thursday at 7 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
And time for the Aflac trivia question. When Joe Torre won his last game at Wrigley as a National League manager, who was the winning pitcher? I'm guessing, let's see, he would have been managing the Cardinals in 1994. Interesting question. Mazza, Ethier, and Loney. Here in the 4th inning, and nice play by Derek Lee as he left his feet, able to get up and touch first base in time. There's that defense we were talking about.
And it's no surprise coming from number 25 down there at first base. We have seen Derek Lee make some of the most unbelievable picks down there over the last week or so on some tough hit balls. That time had to dive to his left to keep that one from heading all the way down into the right field corner.
There's a strike on Ethier. Now, we've been talking for now 4 years about the Aflac duck, but after what happened in Pittsburgh the other day, now I'm a little confused. Is it a duck or a Canada goose? We received a lot of emails. Now that's a duck, right?
If it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck and walks like a duck, it's a duck.
Len and Bob at ComcastSportsnet.com. That's a duck, right? Line shot, base hit by Ethier. Nice play by Fukudome to get over there, and Ethier stuck it first. Kosuke with a couple of really nice defensive plays yesterday. Had to battle the sun on one fly ball, and then there was another ball, ended up being a double. There's that duck again. But he played it off the wall beautifully. And how about this one?
Well, this saves at least a double, possibly a triple. With Ethier's speed, gets over there, shags that ball down, spins around with his back to the infield, and fires a strike back to second base to hold Ethier to a single. Boy, anytime you can make a defensive play to keep the double play in order with less than 2 outs in an inning, it's big.
Ethier runs, and it's a strike on the swing. They got him. Soto throws out Ethier. Looked like it was a hit and run as Loney was trying to protect Ethier. And Soto is now 9 for 32 on the year.
Yeah, we thought maybe Joe Torre would be a little more aggressive with the lineup that he's featuring tonight, and they try to play a little hit and run, and Giovanni Soto, a little bit of a late tag that time by Ronnie Cedeno, but the ball beat him to the bag. Quick tag, and they get the call from Andy Fletcher at second base.
It was kind of a half swing from the hitter Loney. And he did go around, according to Davidson, the home plate umpire. So it's now 1-1 on him. 2 outs in the inning with nobody aboard. On a base hit past the diving Cedeno.
Well, the Dodgers do rank second in the National League in stolen bases. Most of that coming from the legs of Juan Pierre, who's stolen 19 on the season. Kemp has 10. And Rafael Furcal, who right now is on the disabled list, also has 8. The Houston Astros running away with that National League stolen base title as you get a look at Cedeno's effort there on that hard ground ball. Astros with 60 stolen bases on the season. Cubs ranked 9th in the National League with their 30.
The 1-0 pitch. There's a fastball strike. The next one by Gallagher, knee high, 1-2. Sean has gotten early leads in his last 2 starts. Could not hold it his last time out. He hung that 0-2 slider to Carlos Lee in the 3rd inning for a go-ahead 3-run homer, and that was pretty much it on Wednesday in Houston. He's working with Giovanni Soto here in the major leagues. They worked together in the minors. That ball barely got away from him. Loney saw it, and he was able to get to second. It's a wild pitch on Gallagher.
A little slider off the plate away, just gets down in the dirt. Gio got in good position to block. I thought he still had that ball in his glove, but it trickled away just far enough to allow the runner to advance.
(3-2) on Kemp. First time the Dodgers have had a runner in scoring position. 4th time Gallagher's gone to a full count. Grounded foul past former Cub Larry Boa, the Dodger third base coach. The Dodgers went 2 for 17 with men in scoring position yesterday. Inside, ball 4.
He may not have gotten the call, but what a good pitch to a good fastball hitter right there. Absolutely locked up Matt Kemp on that heater right on the inside corner. Kemp reacted like that ball was way off the plate inside, trying to buy a call from Bob Davidson, and it worked that time.
Two on for DeWitt. Get me over curve for a strike. Game 2 of a 7-game homestand, after which the Cubs will play 23 of their next 32 on the road, covering over a month, June 2nd through July 6th. So it's really important that the Cubs have another good stay here at Wrigley Field. Right now they're 3 games under on the road, 10-13. Now, as a hitter on a night like this, how do you change your style at the plate? Do you? I mean, are you trying to hit line drives whether the wind's blowing in or whether it's blowing out?
Well, ideally, you try to hit more line drives and more ground balls, but hitting major league pitching is not that easy just to say, okay, I'm going to hit line drives today instead of fly balls. It's tough enough just to make solid contact.
Well, there's solid contact. Might have a play at the plate. Loney trying to score. The throw hits the runner, and the Dodgers get the first run. Good backup by Gallagher. Looked like that throw tailed a little bit and hit Loney.
You'll see Soriano charging that ball. Gets off a good quick throw. Unfortunately, tailed back into the runner. You can see how far Gio had to come off the plate there to make a play if the ball had not hit the runner. So I believe he would have been safe anyway. But because the ball did hit Loney, it allowed both runners to advance a base. Nice backup by Sean Gallagher.
So an RBI single for DeWitt, and also an error on Soriano, his first of the year, allowing the runners to move up a base. One and one on who?
And unfortunately, that's a byproduct of the fact that Soriano plays a lot deeper than most left fielders do. You can see how deep he is out there in left field now with the wind howling at his back toward home plate.
Just foul.
It's going to take him just a little bit longer to get to those ground balls through the left side, and a couple of steps sometimes will make the difference in that play at home plate. Well, and getting back to your question about hitting, one thing you want to make sure to do tonight is get the barrel of the bat on the ball. You do not want to get jammed in on the hands or hit too many balls out near the end of the bat. You could lose feeling in your fingers for a couple of innings.
Now remember, Gallagher took a hot shot off his pitching hand earlier. Swing and the miss. And Soto will throw to Lee to complete it. A strikeout, and it goes 2-3. For the final out, the Dodgers do get the first run. It's 1-0.
Everything okay, Carl?
I'm winning, right?
Yeah, but the other drivers think Affleck sponsorship's giving you an advantage.
Well, if you're sick and you can't work, Affleck pays cash fast to help keep you in the race.
I know, but they see it a little differently. I taught him that.
Affleck. Ask about it at work.
Oh my gosh.
It's incredible.
Looks like they're thinking Arby's new toasted subs. They're big, fresh, and available at the drive-thru. Made with savory meats, smothered with melted cheese, and piled high on toasted ciabatta bread. One bite will have you saying, I'm thinking Arby's. Get your toasted subs at the drive-thru.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color that always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen. In flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go. With Rico.
I have written my story upon these pages. I've been a cup, I've been a plate. I have worn smooth the handles of hammers and shovels. I've wrestled with barbed wire. I have never turned the pages of a Swedish furniture catalog. I'm always dirty, but my conscience is always clean.
You're out here for a reason. So are we. Tractor Supply Company. The stuff you need out here.
Time now to answer the Affleck trivia question. We did get an email. They said it was a duck, so we're good there. When Joe Torre won his last game at Wrigley as a National League manager, who was the winning pitcher? Rick Sutcliffe. June 26, 1994. Great to see Sut back here in the friendly confines. He will conduct the 7th inning stretch tomorrow. He has undergone colon cancer treatments, has surgery coming up in mid-June, but he says he's feeling great. He feels very lucky they caught it early. And still one of the most popular former Cubs. There's the 0-1 from Kuroda to Derek Lee, smacked into center. That's a base hit. Leadoff single. Tying run on base.
Six innings, gave up only 4 hits in that ball game, 1 earned run, 3-1 Cardinal victory over Steve Traxel and the Cubs. I'll never forget, very early in my broadcasting career, I asked Rick Sutcliffe one time why he worked so slowly out there on the mound. He told me, BB, sometimes it takes that long until I feel like I'm ready to throw another pitch. He was one of those guys toward the end of his career that was dealing with a lot of physical problems, a lot of issues with his lower back and his shoulder and his elbow, and sometimes it took him that long to convince himself that he could throw one more pitch.
Well, if you forgot that he ended his career as a Cardinal, don't feel like you're alone, because I forgot too. He had a couple years with the Orioles, 92 and 93, and then made 16 appearances, 14 starts for the Cardinals in 1994. Started his career with the Dodgers, then with Cleveland, and of course the Cubs. Ramirez. Kuroda steps off with that back foot. Take a quick look at Derek Lee.
Judging from Aramis' reaction right there, I think he thought he was going to have a strike called on him. That was a fastball very close to that outside corner. Flipped his bat up in the air and grabbed it, shook his head a little bit, but Davidson felt it was just off the plate.
Fouled back. Aramis with his 9th home run in game 1. Added some insurance late. How did you feel against Rick Sutcliffe at the plate? Because I have your numbers. Don't cheat, don't look.
No, I don't recall doing extremely well against him, but I couldn't tell you.
8 for 22, a .324 average, a .500 on base percentage because of 6 walks. He only struck out once.
Yeah, I would have thought he had the upper hand. That's just the way I felt. He threw a lot of big, slow breaking balls. He used to try to get in on me with a fastball a lot, and that was my bread and butter. Fastballs from the middle of the plate in.
Aramis would like something he can really hammer here. It was a pitcher's strike, however, 3-2.
Two strike hits on the season for Aramis Ramirez. Kosuke Fukudome not far behind. Russell Martin getting a night off tonight for the Dodgers, also on that list.
Short lead by Lee, but Kuroda still going to throw over.
You know, the amazing thing about that number is Aramis Ramirez, it's not like he cuts down his swing with 2 strikes. He rarely strikes out. He's a good contact hitter, but it's not like he chokes up and just tries to punch the ball in play with 2 strikes. He still takes a rip.
There goes Derek, and it's hit foul.
I like that. Lou being a little aggressive. It's a pretty safe gamble with Ramirez at the plate, as I mentioned. He doesn't strike out a lot. He's usually going to put the ball in play. And Derek Lee, a very savvy base runner. I'm sure he'll be taking a peek back to home plate to see the action as that ball gets into the hitting area.
Lee runs again, swing and a miss. And they got it. Derek's slide came up a little short. He was going to try to sneak his foot in there, but Mazza tagged him.
Well, even though it didn't turn out the way Lou and the Cubs had hoped, I think that's a good gamble right there. Derek tried to sneak in there, pops up short on his slide. But Mazza able to get the tag on the shin before he could get the foot down on the base.
Ripped past Mazza. Big turn at first by Kosuke. So he continues his success versus Kuroda.
That's one of those things, Len, you know, the second guessers would say, well, that was silly to start Derek Lee right there. Run into a double play like that after the fact. I mean, obviously you have no way of knowing exactly what's going to happen with that hitter, but you base it on what's happened in the past, the kind of hitter you have at the plate, the kind of runner you have on base, and I still feel it was a good gamble to take.
Cubs took a very small gamble on Jim Edmonds. We mentioned the prorated minimum was what it cost to sign Edmonds. We're still waiting for him to get on track offensively. Lou talked about Jim Edmonds prior to the ball game in his media session, and he said the big thing is his offense. We know he can play defense, but we need him to contribute with his bat. And one of the issues Lou has right now is he has a rookie, Micah Hoffpower, whom he'd like to see get in the lineup a little bit at some point. He's trying to find somebody from the left side who can hit for power.
In limited action, Hoffpower 4 for 10.
But right now there's no place to play Micah if Fukudome is in right. The only way to really get him in is to give the very rare day off to Derek Lee, or to move Kosuke to center and put Hoffpower in right, or maybe give Soriano a rare day off and play him in left.
You're absolutely right about Edmonds. So they need him to swing the bat. That's why he was brought in here. If all you wanted was a good defensive center fielder, we had one in Felix Pie. But Pie struggled with the bat, couldn't make consistent contact and do enough offensively to justify a roster spot. Edmonds needs to swing that bat.
Kosuke took one step towards second like he was going to steal, and then he stopped, and good thing because the Dodgers pitched out. A lot of strikeouts for the power hitting Edmonds. Not afraid to take a walk either. The pitch. Good block by Ardoin. 2-2. Well, the Dodgers not only have Hiroki Kuroda on their roster from Osaka, Japan, but Takashi Saito, their closers, from Miyagi, Japan. Inside, 3-2. Chan-Ho Park is from Gwangju City, South Korea. Hongchi Kuo from Tainan City, Taiwan. They have Chin Long Hu from Taiwan as well. Fukudome's on the move on the 3-2, and it's sliced out of play down the left field line. Dodgers have always done well scouting Asia.
Looked like Joe Torre was trying to get his first baseman James Loney to shorten up just a little bit, play a little closer right behind Kosuke at first base, and not allow him such a big jump over there with 2 outs and a full count.
Now Kuroda set at the belt. Kosuke runs, and another foul. Kuroda is the 7th Japanese-born player in Dodger history. Joining Hideo Nomo, Kaz Ishii, Masao Kida, Norihiro Nakamura, Dave Roberts, who was born in Japan, was a Dodger from 2002 to 2004, and Takashi Saito, who again is in the bullpen.
Sounds kind of funny, Dave Roberts, right in the middle of that list, but that's where he was born.
Another payoff pitch. Fly ball, and again the wind's going to push this one back, and actually Kemp had to come way in to catch it. So Kuroda wins that battle against Edmonds. It's still 1-0 Dodgers after 4.
Everyone likes to hunt for a bargain. So this Memorial Day, we've quietly placed specially marked Chevys on our lots. You might have to look hard to find them, but when you do, you'll get great deals on most 08s. Like $4,500 cash back on most Silverados. With the best available V8 fuel economy of any full-size pickup. Find the arrow, find the deal, but only for 10 days. See your local Chevy dealer today.
2008. It's not just another year, it's a Danley's year. That's because Danley's Garage World is celebrating 50 years in business, during which Danley's has built over 150,000 custom garages across Chicagoland.
We're really pleased, and I don't have to endure any more winters and cleaning off the car.
Danley's is taking $1,050 off all new garages and including a storage solution starter kit, a $600 value. Danley's Garage World. It's not just a garage, it's a Danley's.
Number 1, second to none. Danley's Garage World.
Depend on.
When the subject is trucks, you gotta know how to work it. Quad City Spring is all over that. When you need organizing systems for pickups and vans, and Adrian Steel custom setups are your mandatory upgrades, Quad City Spring gets the call. Ladder racks, toolboxes, towing, and truck accessories, we've got you covered. When the subject is trucks, Quad City Spring knows how you want to get it done. Got a truck? Work it, baby. Quad City Spring, 34th Street and River Drive, Moline.
So, you're a green person, but which shade? Confusing, isn't it? Well, True Value's Color Made Simple can help. With exclusive tools, trained professionals, and expert advice, finding your color will always be simple. Now let's talk purple. True Value's Color Made Simple.
Meeting the challenge since 1940.
You're watching the home of the Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet. Cubs baseball is brought to you in part by Aflac. Ask about it at work. And by the Toyota Tundra. Visit whytundra.com to find out why the Toyota Tundra is a great way to keep moving forward.
One to nothing Dodgers as we get into the 5th inning on a cold night. Here at the corner of Clark and Addison. Danny Ardois, the catcher, making his Dodger debut tonight. 1 strike count. Sean Gallagher on the mound for the Cubs tonight. This is Ardois' first big league start since September 3rd, 2006, when he was with Baltimore. Nice pickup by Gallagher, and he gets Ardois on the swinging bunt.
Gallagher really takes his time here. Bare hands the ball, makes sure he gathers himself, gets his momentum pointed back toward first base, and delivers a strike to Derek Lee for the out.
Popped out of the mitt, but it was called a strike by Bob Davidson. The 0-1 is a little bit away. Boy, the Rockies continue to scuffle. They gave up 20 runs last night in Philadelphia, and they're down 7-0 again tonight in the bottom of the 4th inning. They have 9 guys on the disabled list, including their corner outfielders, 2 shortstops, including Troy Tulowitzki. Garrett Atkins has been day-to-day with a neck injury. Just one thing after another for the defending National League champs. So Willie Taveras just got back into the lineup. He had a knee injury, and Atkins is starting tonight, but his team trails 7-0.
When you're missing so many key people out of your regular lineup, it really puts a lot of pressure on your pitching staff, and the Rockies were next to the last in the National League in earned run average going into play tonight, so really taxing the system over there in Colorado.
3rd strikeout for Gallagher.
Hey, the Cubs play the Rockies this Thursday at 7:05. Feels like we're in the Rockies right now. The first 20,000 fans will receive a scratch and win card, and 500 random winners will receive an autographed Carlos Zambrano baseball, compliments of Bank of America. Fans are encouraged to hold on to their cards for second chance drawings throughout the game. For complete rules, visit Cubs.com.
Here's the 0-1 to Juan Pierre, fouled back. Got another note for you on the Rockies. They swept the Phillies and then swept Arizona last year to get to the World Series. This year they're 0-3 against the Phillies, trailing again tonight, and they're 1-8 versus Arizona. 2-2 the count.
I don't think anybody's quite willing to write anybody off at this point of the season. I mean, the Rockies kind of sputtered along throughout the first half last year and just had an unbelievably furious finish to the regular season even to get to the playoffs. So they're dinged up right now. They're struggling right now, but they'll make some noise before all is said and done.
Gallagher's 3-2 pitch to Pierre's bounced right back to the mound. Nice job by Gallagher here in the 5th inning as the Dodgers go 1-2-3 for the 2nd time tonight. Still 1-0 for the visitors.
I need you. I need you every single day, and I want you. I want you every single way, and it's love. It's love, it's love, it's la 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 la, it's love, it's love, it's love, it's la 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 la, and I want you every single day, and I need you. I need you every single way, and it's love, it's love, it's love, it's la 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 la, it's love, it's love, it's love, it's la 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 la, it's love.
Okay, so let me handle this. Finding a deal is harder than you think. It takes a trained eye to spot it.
Like this one? Or those 2? Or all of those?
This Memorial Day, we've quietly placed specially marked 08 cars and trucks on our lots. Find great deals like $4,500 cash back on most Sierras with the best available V8 fuel economy of any full-size pickup. Find the arrow, find the deal, but only for 10 days. See your Buick Pontiac GMC dealer today.
From the Comcast Sportsnet studios, it's a GMC Sports Update.
Pat Boyle here. Joakim Noah's Sunday did not end with his arrest for misdemeanor alcohol and marijuana offenses. The Bulls center was also stopped by University of Florida police for speeding and cited for failing to wear a seatbelt and driving with a suspended license. More on this story tonight on Sportsnet. A reminder, Dan Plesac joins me after the game for Cubs Postgame Live. Now let's go back to the frigid confines and let him by.
Thanks, Pat Boyle. Yeah, it's cold tonight, but Cubs trail 1-0, as we said, Going to be tough for these two offenses, and Hiroki Kuroda has looked pretty good early on. So has Sean Gallagher, for that matter.
Yeah, both starting pitchers have done a nice job in this game. Tonight is really more all about location than anything else. You don't have to be overpowering with your fastball. Your breaking ball doesn't have to fall off a table. If you can just hit your spots and keep the ball out of the middle of the plate, you can have good success on a night like this at Wrigley.
And we just had that shot of the booth. Just remember, tonight it's function over fashion. My head is warm, I can say that.
I really feel for the people that showed up here tonight thinking it was going to be 80 degrees again. Saw some gentlemen earlier just had their t-shirts on. I think they made a trip to the concession stand or the souvenir stand and bought some sweatshirts. But of course, a lot of the good Cub fans came prepared. They've been here before. They understand the weather this time of year in Chicago, and the blankets and the hoodies and the gloves and the scarves.
Foul tip strike. The punch out of Soto was the third strikeout for Kuroda.
And we were talking about the hitters and the importance of getting the barrel of the bat on the ball on a night like this so you don't get that handful of bees. Tell you can get it defensively as well. If you don't catch that ball right in the pocket of the glove, it happens to hit you in the palm or up near the fingertips. Yeah, that'll give you a buzz up your arm as well.
Cedeno trying to muscle that ball into right, and it's not caught. That'll be a single for Ronnie as Mazza got a glove on it but could not put it away.
Just a little fisted pop-up out into that no man's land behind first base. Mazza with the best play on that ball. It appears that he's calling for it. Yeah, it just hits off the little finger of his glove and drops safely in front of Andre Ethier. Make it hurt.
So a bloop single for Cedeno, and Gallagher bats with a runner on for the second time. He struck out, and Soto at second back in the third inning. Sean's now 0 for 5 on the season, 0 for 6 in his career, and this time he's trying to move Cedeno into scoring position. Hard bunt, throw's going to go to second base. They got him there, and the relay safe. Gallagher just beat the relay throw as Who got it to Mazza fairly quickly. And Joe Torre's going to come out, I believe, to argue that call at first. It was very close at both bases. The Dodgers got one, but not two.
It appeared on first look that Sean Gallagher did beat that play. He just bunts this ball too hard to first base. You can see Loney streaking into your picture. No hesitation. Gets that force play at second base. Ronnie tried to disrupt Who out there to prevent him from completing that double play pivot, and Sean Gallagher called safe at the other end. Yeah, Who couldn't get much on that throw the way he was fading away from the play.
That was really close at first. Well, let's see if the Cubs can take advantage here with Soriano at the plate. 2 outs in the inning. The pitcher's at first. And a base hit into left center. Gallagher's going to stop at second.
One more look. Sean Gallagher, to his credit, goes to the front part of the base, and that made the entire difference in that play. If he hits the middle or backside of first base, he probably gets called out. That's what you like to see your base runners do. Stick that chest out there like a sprinter reaching for the finish line and hit the very front of the base with your foot. Try to make it as short a 90-foot run as you possibly can.
Mike batting for the second straight time with 2 on. He popped out to the pitcher to end the third, and now bats with 2 outs, 2 on here in the 5th. The Dodgers got a run in the 4th and lead 1-0. Kuroda's pitch. is outside ball one. Happy birthday to Randy Grant, who's here at the ball game celebrating his 32nd birthday. He's from Dubuque, Iowa. Kenay Dindia, turning 4, came from California to watch his ball game tonight. This is Kemp in left center, and he makes the catch, and the Cubs strand a couple more. They've left 5 on base over the last 3 innings. On to the 6th. Dodgers 1, Cubs nothing.
Prepare yourself for an event so big, we couldn't fit it inside. Nissan's tent event. Get the best deals now on stylish sedans, powerful trucks, and durable SUVs. Get $1,500 Nissan cash back on Sentra and $199 a month for the 5-star safety-rated Altima. Your new Nissan will last and last, but event savings won't. Tents come down June 2nd.
Plan your next corporate or social function in one of Wrigley Field's private party accommodations. Wrigley Field offers a variety of private catered opportunities to host and impress your group. The Mezzanine Suites, presented by Nuveen Investments, has 4 convenient rental plans to fit all budgets and needs. For larger parties of 75 to 100, the Batter's Eye, located in the center field Bud Light bleachers, provides a unique view of the game. All private party accommodations provide generous food and beverage packages as well as VIP parking. Call 773-404-CUBS or visit Cubs.com.
How do you want to see the game? You want to be closer? Well, this is no ordinary ticket. This is your ticket to baseball heaven in high definition. Sharp Aqua's the official HD TV of Major League Baseball. And with a blazing 4-millisecond response time and a super fast refresh rate, there isn't a shot in the hole or a screamer down the line that won't singe the hair in your nostrils. It will change your baseball-loving life.
Aqua's LCD TV. Change your TV, change your life. Sharp.
Thursday, NL heavyweights collide on Comcast Sportsnet as Alfonso Soriano and the Cubs take on the former NL champs, the Colorado Rockies, followed by Lowe's Cubs postgame live. Cubs Rockies in HD, Thursday at 7 on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Chicago sports fans are passionate, they're loyal, and they're very knowledgeable. We try to give them everything you need, from highlights to interviews to in-depth features. Sports Night is your one-stop shop for everything that happens in the world of Chicago sports.
Get Chicago sports news nightly on Land Rover's Sports Night. Coming up tonight after Cubs post-game live, Bears rookies get back to the community. Plus full Sox and Cubs recaps. Join Gail and Mark for Land Rover Sports Night tonight after Cubs post-game live, only on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend. A strike on Luis Mazza. Cubs have out-hit the Dodgers 5-4, but they trail where it counts 1-0. No problem for Fontenot. We never did get a report on why Jeff Kent was a late scratch. Not sure if he would be available to pinch hit later. But he was in the original starting lineup at second. Mazza was going to start at short, but then Kent was taken out. Mazza moved to second, and Hu inserted at short. Well, Jay Bruce is in the lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. A lot of people have been waiting for his debut. He is 1 for 1, hitting second behind Jerry Hairston tonight. The Pirates lead the Reds 2-0 in Cincinnati. That game just going to the 5th.
Well, Jay Bruce was the minor league player of the year last year. A lot of people assumed that he wouldn't make his debut at the major league level until the Reds got rid of either Adam Dunn or Ken Griffey Jr.
to make room for him, they designated for assignment Scott Hatterberg. I would be surprised if Hatterberg stays out of work for very long. Be a very nice veteran pickup for a team that could use a left-handed hitter off the bench, a guy who has a very good eye at the plate.
High on base percentage guy, good defender at first base.
Bruce was hitting .364 at AAA Louisville with 10 home runs.
Well, he should feel right at home at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati.
Two-two pitch pulled into right. Kosuke lays out and he made the catch. He just robbed Ethier of a base hit. Well, we know how good he is defensively, but he's been a Gold Glover in this series. No question about it.
Well, he's made some unbelievable plays coming in, going back over toward the line, looking up into the sun. Sean Gallagher loves it. Well, we said you're going to have to play stellar defense on a night like this. Kosuke plays stellar defense every day.
We saw him make a great running catch earlier in the season. Edmonds going straight back away from home plate. He has it to get Loney. So Fukudome and Edmonds both making excellent defensive plays, helping out their young pitcher, Sean Gallagher. Again, this is what Edmonds does best. Still 1-0.
So, what are we doing?
Hey, my place, pizza and a video.
No way.
Very original.
How about Chili's? Welcome to Chili's.
Pepper in some triple thick bacon with Chili's new Smokehouse Bacon Burgers. They're mammoth-sized burgers with the thickest bacon you've ever seen. Like our Southern Smokehouse Burger. The bacon seasoned with brown sugar and chili pepper, then grilled. Come in now and try them all. Only at Chili's. Pepper in some bacon. Pepper in some fun.
Okay, so let me handle this. Finding a deal is harder than you think. It takes a trained eye to spot it.
Like this one? Or those two? Or all of those?
This Memorial Day, we've quietly placed specially marked 08 cars and trucks on our lots. Find great deals like $4,500 cash back on most Sierras with the best available V8 fuel economy of any full-size pickup. Find the arrow, find the deal, but only for 10 days. See your Buick Pontiac GMC dealer.
If it's got a motor. That's our slogan here at Clinton Motor Works. And what's it mean? Well, we have one of the area's best selection of pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, SUVs. Oh yeah, and the cruising coolers. How great is that? A 13-mile-an-hour cooler to ride. Just another reason to stop in and see what's going on. Now let's talk warranty. We have the area's only lifetime engine warranty on most all the vehicles we sell. That's right, your engine blows, you get it fixed for free. That's why people do business with us. For your next great sales and finance experience, we'll see you soon at Clinton Motor Works.
If it's got a motor.
Have you seen the selection of trailers at the Trailer Depot in Clinton? The area's best kept secret, and the best prices on trailers are at the Trailer Depot. Buy new, buy used, or rent. Trailer Depot has any trailer you need. We even make repairs, sell parts, and get your vehicle ready to tow. Knowing what you're towing keeps us growing at Trailer Depot. Behind you on the road and ahead of the competition. 7th Avenue South in Clinton.
You're watching the home of the Bulls, Blackhawks, Cubs, and White Sox. Comcast Sportsnet.
This Friday is Apple Vacations Day at Wrigley Field. The first 20,000 fans will get a scratch and win card with a chance to win a 3-night all-inclusive vacation courtesy of Apple Vacations and Dream Resorts and Spas. Keep your scratch and win card during the game to be one of 3 second chance winners. Thank you to Apple Vacations and Dreams Resorts and Spas. Well, we did get an update on Jeff Kent. Lower back spasms, keeping the 40-year-old out of the lineup. Wouldn't love having back problems on a night like this, that's for sure. The Menards Big Lumber stat. How about the Phillies with all those home runs? 77. Cubs are in the top 4. Still leading the majors in runs, although the Phillies are starting to catch up with all the runs they have scored in their series. The Cubs lead the majors in on-base percentage. They're 3rd in the NL with a .445 slugging percentage. This will hold up for Ethier. Derek, by the way, has an 8-game hitting streak. He singled back in the 4th to extend that streak. Now Ramirez, who is 0 for 2. Well, part of you says you'd like to build up that pitch count, get Kuroda out of there, but the Dodgers' strength really has been the bullpen this season. It doesn't get a whole lot easier in the late innings if you trail this ball club. Broken bat, but it's going to work out nicely for Ramirez. If he doesn't break it, he probably flies out to Pierre or Kemp.
Big, strong power hitters, even when they break their bat, they generate so much bat speed. He was able to muscle that ball out into shallow left center field for a knock.
Kosuke batting with a runner on and 1 out.
Got a base hit back in the 4th, and in the 2nd inning, flied out to left field on a ball under normal conditions. Might have had a chance to get out of here to left field. What are normal conditions here at Wrigley anyway?
Wind out of the north at 19 tonight. Wind chill in the mid-30s. Pitch. Ball 1. I guess I'm getting a little grief over in the home radio booth for my Cubs cap. I ran into Ron Santo in the men's room, and I guess he likes the idea, but he doesn't think that this particular cap works with my face or something like that. I'm paraphrasing secondhand information, which I shouldn't be using.
There are those that would say Ron's hat doesn't match his face well either, but that's another story.
By the way, happy birthday to his play-by-play partner, Pat Hughes.
Piano Lounge is open tonight for Pat's birthday.
Happy 53rd to Pat. He shares a birthday with Thomas and Bagwell, who were born on the same day in 1968. 2-1. Former Cub Todd Hundley, born a year later. Swing and a miss. 2-2 on Kosuke.
Got a good this date in baseball history for you, Len. Back in 1993, former Brave superstar Dale Murphy, 2-time National League MVP, retired from baseball as a member of the Colorado Rockies, one of the greatest players that nobody knows much about. He could do everything well on a baseball field. Career average of 265, hit 398 home runs, had over 1,200 RBI. Was a catcher in the minor leagues, ended up playing Gold Glove center field. Dale Murphy used to absolutely kill us when I was with the San Francisco Giants.
That's where you were in the same division. The Atlanta Braves were in the West.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. So are the Reds. 2-2. Good take. 3-2. Dale Murphy only hit 58 home runs against the Giants in his career.
I think he had 11 against us one season.
Crowd getting up, and now Kuroda steps off. Ramirez runs, ball 4.
Got one more for you, Len. Let me see where it was. 1981. You may remember seeing the highlights of this one. Third baseman Lenny Randall got down on his hands and knees when Amos Otis hit a slow roller down the line on AstroTurf and blew the ball into foul territory.
I remember seeing that highlight.
Yeah, now his explanation was he was just yelling at the baseball not to stay fair. Jim Fry, the Royals manager, came out to complain. I remember seeing that on the highlights as he crawled along the baseball, blowing on it to get it to go foul on the AstroTurf field.
Well, it'd be a great time for a big hit from Jim Edmonds. Runners at first and second, his team trailing by a run. Rick Honeycutt, the pitching coach for the Dodgers, is going to jog out to the mound.
On this day in 1960, Oriole catcher Clint Courtney catching Hoyt Wilhelm, the knuckleball pitcher, was the first catcher to ever use the big oversized mitt, which has become pretty much standard in the game nowadays. There aren't a lot of knuckleball pitchers, but whenever you see one, the catcher's using that great big glove. It looks a little bit like a first baseman's mitt on steroids. It's just a little oversized first baseman's glove.
I remember Chris Bando used to catch Tom Candiotti in Cleveland with that glove. Happy birthday to Beth Atkinson, celebrating tonight with friends. One and 0 on Jim Edmonds. Make it 1-1. Congratulations to Mike and Renee Tarzan. Daughter Riley Kathleen was born this past Saturday. Kuroda's 1-1. Fly ball to left. Pierre is going to go way over toward the line, and he made the basket catch in foul territory. Pierre's not used to dealing with the sidewalls here at Wrigley Field. The former center fielder ran a long way to get it. 2 down in the inning.
Well, just another nice defensive play in this ball game, this time by Juan Pierre. He only has a couple of steps into foul territory before crashing into that wall. That has to be a huge adjustment for him, a guy that's played center field his whole career and, as you said, is not used to worrying about sidewalls.
Soto has doubled and struck out swinging. Ramirez at second. Fukudome at first. The pitch. There's a drive deep to left. Pierre going back on this ball, and he will catch it. Got turned around a little bit, but made the play on the warning track. That was struck well by Soto. Still 1-0 to the 7th.
It's never too early to start beefing up your obituary. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Hey, boss. This is Bradshaw's phone. He's not answering because he doesn't have AT&T, which means no bars here in Hong Kong. So even though you'd like to tell him the client's name is pronounced Pang Yu Tao, international hotshot here is about to call one of your best customers, Sure, Yu Yen Sanshong. Mr. Stinky Fish Face. Jai Jing, best customer.
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places.
Not too close. What do you think? I got that insurance?
What insurance is that, Yogi?
The one you really need to have. If you don't have it, that's why you need it.
Need what?
Well, if you get hurt and miss work, it won't hurt to miss work. And they give you cash, which is just as good as money.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Hurry in now for Toyota's banner sales event with great deals on a huge selection of Toyotas. Lease the best-selling car in America, also known for its fuel economy. The 2009 Toyota Camry, just $209 a month, or get 2.9% APR. Or if you're looking for a family minivan, check out a 2008 Sienna with $1,500 cash back. The banner sales event ends soon, so hurry into your Toyota dealer today.
It's never too early to start beefing up your obituary. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Time now for the Coors Light freeze cam. We go back to yesterday in a big play as Matt Kemp with a runner on sent one to deep right. Watch how Kosuke plays this ball off the wall perfectly on the Karen, and that keeps the pinch runner Who from scoring, and he would end up being stranded at third. At the time, the Cubs led 2-1. They would win the ball game 3-1. Hall of Famer Tommy Lasorda will conduct our 7th inning stretch tonight. Special advisor to the chairman for the Dodgers, and this is his 59th season in the Dodgers organization. Knocked down by Ramirez, and he still gets Kemp. So now this is officially the longest Sean Gallagher's 4 career starts. His previous career high was 6 innings.
Ramirez knock it down, throw him out. He had to hurry too. Kemp really gets down that baseline. Your old buddy over in the radio booth, Ron Santo, for years has said all you need to be a good third baseman is a strong chest and a strong arm. Knock it down, throw him out.
So Tommy Lasorda, your former nemesis, but you guys get along just fine now.
Boy.
Edmonds comes in. Blake DeWitt retired for the first time. He has the lone RBI tonight. 2 quick outs. Tommy's not here yet. You might have to fill in again. Here he comes. Outside corner and a strike on Ching Lung Hu. Broken bat ground ball charged by Cedeno. Nice job by Gallagher. Well, safe. Thought he was going to get out of the inning, but Cedeno's throw pulled Derek Lee off first base. That'll be an error. The second one for the Cubs tonight. Number 4 on Cedeno this year. And the inning is still alive for the Dodgers.
Ronnie got to that ball in good shape, threw on the run, just threw high to Derek Lee, couldn't get the tag back down in time. Boy, you hope that doesn't come back to hurt the Cubs.
Strike on Ardoin, the catcher. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Is popped away from Soto. Dodgers got their run in the 4th on a Blake DeWitt RBI single, scoring James Loney. See Soto telling Gallagher to shake off the first sign. One and two.
Gio does a lot of things behind the plate that you usually see from a veteran catcher. He really knows how to handle his pitching staff, how to call the pitches back there behind the plate, plant a seed of doubt in that hitter's mind.
Breaking ball outside. 2-2. A cold night after a very warm afternoon yesterday. Temperatures in the mid to upper 70s on Memorial Day, but very cold tonight. Ground ball to Cedeno. He got another chance. This time the short throw to Fontenot. Time for the stretch.
Tommy Lasorda.
Chicago, and I want to dedicate this song to all the armed forces representing the greatest country around the world. Let's go, let's sing. Take me out to the ball game, take me out to the crowd, buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I get back for its root for the Dodgers. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the whole ball game.
Everyone likes to hunt for a bargain. So this Memorial Day, we've quietly placed specially marked Chevys on our lots. You might have to look hard to find them, but when you do, you'll get great deals on most 08s. Like $4,500 cash back on most Silverados. With the best available V8 fuel economy of any full-size pickup. Find the arrow, find the deal, but only for 10 days. See your local Chevy dealer today.
Hello? Dude, if I leave, I'm fired.
When the crave calls, answer with a tasty White Castle chicken sandwich, like our new Chicken Italiano with garlic cheese and marinara for a limited time.
Wednesday on Chicago Tribune Live, Chicago Bears offensive guard Roberto Garza joins us. Plus, we'll have the latest from Cleveland as we recap the Sox-Indians matinee tilt, and we'll preview the Cubs-Dodgers series finale. All coming your way Wednesday at 5:30.
Baseball fans and Comcast subscribers, Cubs and Sox games are now available on Comcast Sportsnet On Demand. Don't miss a second of your favorite team's games. Comcast cable subscribers just go to digital channel 999 and watch Cubs and Sox games on demand.
Bottom of the 7th, it's 1-0 Dodgers. Tommy Lasorda is with us, a Hall of Famer and currently the special advisor to the chairman. Tommy, if you're cold, you can borrow my Cubs ski cap here if you'd like.
No, I can't wear that. But thank you anyway. I appreciate it.
How are you?
I feel great. I really do. And, you know, I only wish I could look like I feel.
You're feeling good. That's all that matters.
That's it. Hey, I just got back 3 days in Midland, Michigan, watching our club up there, minor league team up there, and I was just got back from the Dominican, watching our players down there. So I'm doing things that I used to do all the time, and I don't even think of that I'm 80 years old.
The Loons, right? That's the team in Midland, Michigan. That's near my hometown.
That's the Loons, right? Boy, they built a stadium there. The Dow Company built a stadium there. that's absolutely beautiful. One of the finest. A minor league club, Bob, and they have a big room where the kids relax with TVs and everything. When I played in the parks that I played in, if you turned around too soon, you were in the other guy's locker.
Here's the 3-0. Cedeno takes it all the way, and it's a called strike. Hiroki Kuroda has been very impressive tonight. And our first look at the Japanese right-hander in his first year in the major leagues. Is inside, and the tying run is now at first base. Leadoff walk here in the 7th. Lots of action in both bullpens. Now Beimel and Broxton up for the Dodgers. Tommy, got to ask you about Dodger Town in Vero Beach. A very emotional farewell. And how about when you left the stadium? The players all got together.
I'll tell you,
impromptu. That was
that
nice.
brought tears from my eyes when I saw that. You know, that wasn't pre-planned, and they didn't have to do that. And when I got down there, I could not believe that they had crossed bats over their heads. That just broke me in, boy. And I tell you, leaving there after 59 years, it's tough. It's a great spring training complex, but our owner felt that he wanted to do something for the fans, and by taking the spring training to Arizona, it's a lot easier to go from LA to Arizona than it is to go from LA to Vero Beach. That's all it was. It's the greatest spring training complex in all of baseball, in my opinion.
Ryan Terrio pinch hitting for Gallagher. The bunt goes back to the pitcher. Throw to second. Got it. Head first dive by Cedeno. But for the second time tonight, on a sacrifice bunt attempt, the Dodgers get the out at second base.
I'll tell you, that was close.
Very close.
Well, Tommy, we've been talking throughout the evening. This is the kind of night that you have to execute the fundamentals. You're just not going to get a lot of opportunities to get runners on base and to get them around. Second time in a game, the Cubs unable to advance a runner with a bunt.
If you can't bunt, that's a disgrace. That's really a disgrace.
Are there any plans for Dodger Town? I mean,
well, we heard that there are a couple of teams interested, and I sure hope they do go there because it's great. All you do is walk in, they give you the key, and it's all there. It's great. And the people were so great. They knew it, see? Bob, they knew that it was time for us to leave because of the fans. They knew that, and that's why it didn't take it as hard as people thought they would.
Well, I'm sure the new facility in Glendale is going to be state-of-the-art.
Oh, they say it's beautiful. That's going to be something.
2 strikes on Soriano. Tommy, I want to ask you about the 2 managers in this game tonight. Lou Piniella and the new Dodgers skipper Joe Torre.
I managed against both of them. They're both outstanding managers. They're both outstanding people. And they know the game, they know how to handle players, and they know how to handle the press. When you can do that, and the guy asked me, what's a manager? What do you think a good manager is? I think it's, you take 25 guys and make them believe in themselves. You take 25 guys who will play for the name on the front of their shirt and not for the name on the back of their shirt. And you take 25 guys and make them proud of the uniform that they're wearing, then you're a good manager.
Ardoin wants it up, and that's where it is, out of the zone.
Tommy, I'm really going to put you on the spot here. Who was the best player you ever managed?
Talent-wise, I'll tell you who it is. All the way around, it was Reggie Smith. Reggie Smith could hit. He hit for average. He could hit for power. He could run. Had an outstanding arm and a tremendous fielder. And you know him. He's saying he was great. But when you're a 5-point player, that is very, very unusual in a player. But of course, I had a lot of guys that had tremendous talent. I had a lot of guys that were tremendous people. And I'll tell you that the 20 years that I managed the Dodgers, it went like real fast for me. All of a sudden, hey, I was walking down the street with my wife in Dodger Town, and now here I was walking off the field with the bats on top of me after being in this organization for 59 years.
Fans are up. It's 3-2 on Soriano. 1-0 Dodgers. Time called now. Ball got out of the visitors'
He's going to
bullpen.
run. Think he's going to run, Bob?
That's a risky proposition with Fonzie at the plate. Alfonso tends to swing and miss quite often, but like we were talking before, you don't get many opportunities on a night like this, and Lou's been very aggressive tonight with his runners.
I would run him. He might miss it, but I would run him.
Terrio with good wheels at first. Perota takes a look at him over that front shoulder. Long pause. Ryan is going, and a base hit plopped over DeWitt down the third base line, and Pierre will pick it up. First and third with only one out. First time tonight the Cubs have had a runner reach third base. So finally Mike Quade has somebody to talk to.
Got in on Alfonso just a little bit, but we talked about Ramirez earlier. The big strong guys can muscle that ball out there to the outfield. Didn't hit it hard, but he found a good spot out there in left field.
And you know something? I scored a run one time in a situation like that when I coached third base. When that guy threw that ball into second base, I kept that guy coming. As soon as I saw him in the direction he was going to throw the ball, I had him coming. And Gene Mock said the next day in the paper, he said, that was outstanding coaching for that guy to do that.
We're here with Tommy Lasorda. Heineken call to the pen. Looks like Jonathan Broxton's coming in. 1-0 Dodgers, but the Cubs are threatening.
Now more than ever, you want to get the most for your money. Look no further than the rugged V6 2008 Kia Sportage. Fuel efficient, 5-star safety rated, backed by an industry-leading warranty, and it's priced about $6,000 less than a Toyota RAV4 Limited. Or to put it another way, a whole year's worth of groceries less. The Kia Spring Sales Event. It's money well saved. Hurry in and get 0% APR or $2,000 cash back plus $500 competitive bonus. Offer ends June 2nd.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color that always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen. In flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go. With Rico.
Hey, buy me and get one of these other guys free.
Hey, guys, smile.
I'm blind.
Wow, buy one, get any. That's music to my ears.
You read that, guys? We'll never lose each other.
Is not getting a friend request.
Save me from this. Woo!
Forget these other guys. Get two of me.
And when the smoke clears, we shall dance. $69.95.
That was fun. Oh no, this spinning is free.
U.S. Cellular is wireless where you matter most.
Double switch time as Russell Martin will come in to catch and hit ninth, so he'll lead off the eighth. And big Jonathan Broxton, who throws very, very hard, will do the pitching. And you see all the strikeouts, Bob. You know Joe Torre wants him to come in and strike out Fontenot.
Strike a guy out and get a double play.
That's what he's hoping. Fontenot looking to come up with a big hit.
And Lou's hoping this guy will put the ball in play, at least hit one to the outfield. There's the way the game is. This guy's praying for this, and this guy over here is praying for something else.
You guys know we have 4 World Series managers here in the ballpark. We mentioned Lou and Joe Torre.
How about Mr.
Tommy,
Brenly?
Bob Brenly.
Mr. Brenly, man.
Rings all around.
He did it fast. Some guys, it took years and years to do it. You know, it's a funny thing. There are only 2 guys in the history of the National League, 2 guys, to win pennants their first 2 years in the game. Myself and the guy named Gabby Street, who managed the Cardinals in 1925.
Wow.
Gee, that's amazing.
Bob won it all his first year, 2001.
What I said, he did it quick.
Here's Fontenot. Will set up the runners for you. Terrio is at third, Soriano at first. Big moment in this ball game. Here's a pitch by Broxton, almost got away from Martin, who just entered the game.
Wow.
He's a good-looking young player, Tommy. I know you've seen a lot of Russell Martin. He's going to be a good one for a long time.
Oh, boy, and he loves to play. He can throw. Got great hands. He was a third baseman, Bob. And I saw him work for hours on blocking balls in Vero.
A 1-0.
Whatever he gains in this game, he deserves it because he paid the price. He worked and worked at that position, and he's got an outstanding arm. He knows how to handle pitchers, and he's just like you say. I agree with you. He's going to be around a long time.
The 2-0 pitch. Pitcher's strike on the outside corner, and it's now 2-1. Then the Cubs are out hitting the Dodgers tonight 7-4. But they trail on the big board 1-0. Sean Gallagher was excellent. 7 innings, 4 hits, just 1 run. Well, that's a second one in a row right on the outside edge. 97 that time. He painted strike 2.
Take one more look at it. Mike Fondo didn't think it was a strike.
That ball's outside.
It's a big swing pitch. Instead of 3-1, it's 2-2. The next one. That one was outside. Full count.
Who's that guy on first? Is that
Soriano at first?
He can run, can he?
Sometimes.
I got a running.
I think so too. Stay out of that double play in case he hits a ground ball to the infield.
A lot of energy in the ballpark. It's heating up now. Soriano goes towards second. Little dribbler. And they'll tie it up. Everybody say Terrio scores. It got away from DeWitt.
Can you believe that?
And it's 1-1. They would have scored the run either way, as that ball was not hit hard. It's an error on DeWitt. This is one of those nights where the softer you hit it, the better chance you seem to have.
DeWitt ranging to his left, maybe took a peek up. I don't know why he would, though. The only play he had was at first base right there, but it looked like he kind of looked up towards second base and just didn't field that ball.
How about how we scored our run yesterday? The second base, we couldn't get the ball out of the glove.
So a 1-1 tie, and now Derek Lee.
Getting that ball, getting on that base, that would have been a big out for us.
Tie ball game. Soriano now the go-ahead runner at second, with Fontenot at first. And that's low. Well, Tommy, I was having a little fun with you when you joined us with the Cubs cap, but you've been bleeding Dodger blue for 59
years, yes. And 58 married. I got 2 great loves. The guy interviewed me, said, which was the toughest of the 2 to accomplish? I said, no comment.
A 1-0 pitch to Lee. Good cut, and he fouled it back. Real quickly, I want to ask you about Mike Piazza, who very recently announced his retirement.
I called him the other day, and I told him it was great that he did that. What a tremendous accomplishment he did. I mean, here's a guy that nobody wanted. I sent 5 guys from 5 different organizations to see him play so they'd sign him. They all said he couldn't do anything. Our guys did not want him, and I made them draft him. He drafted him on the 62nd round, which meant there were 1,026 players drafted ahead of him. And he signed a $91 million contract with the Mets. $91 million. What a story. Wow. Unbelievable. He hit more home runs than anybody, any catcher in the history of the game, and he's got a lifetime batting average over 300, which is very rare with catchers.
Yeah, no doubt has to be one of your proudest stories in your long baseball career. 1-2 on Lee, and Broxton fakes towards second.
And you know something? He got there by working. He worked. He went to the Dominican Republic. He lived in the dormitory with 40 Dominicans who couldn't speak one word of English, and he couldn't speak one word of Spanish. And he worked down there under Ralph Avila, and the guy became just what he's done.
Deep breath by Broxton. Finally a 1-2. Fly ball
Look
to
at
right.
that one, boys.
And Ethier will
catch
catch
that ball
it.
was in there.
Telling Tommy, this is a night where the harder it's hit, it seems, the more likely you're going to make it out because the wind is helping the outfielders.
That ball. See, with the wind blowing out, that's how that ball carried to him. Well, look at that flag up there.
Oh, yeah. Another thing you've got to be very proud of, Tommy, is the number of former players that became managers after their playing days were over.
At one time, Bob, we had I had 7 managers at one time in the major leagues managing. Well, I'm proud of those guys. Jeez. Oh, it was great to see them managing.
Were any of them surprising to you that they ended up as managers? Guys that maybe you didn't think during their playing days they might go that direction?
No.
Soriano now at third base, 2 outs in the inning. Fontenot still at first.
Dusty, he used to ask me questions all the time. Why do you do this? Why do you do that? And you can see that he wanted to learn about the game. And we had, I mean, Socia, look what he's done.
Oh,
He's
sure.
just, I mean, and again, it's a catcher. You know, there's more catchers in the Hall of Fame than anything.
That's because they're smart and good-looking, Tommy.
You know something, Bob? Listen to this. There's 16 managers in the Hall of Fame, and only one was the next pitcher.
You're sitting next to us,
Right.
Tommy Lasorda.
Absolutely.
We talked about Joe Torre, Lou Piniella, possibly being on that track. Joe has to be a shoo-in at this point, and
oh yeah.
well, if Lou can win a World Series here, they put him in the Hall of Fame the next day.
That's it.
He's in.
Joe brings to Arc Ball Club a suitcase full of victories. He knows how to handle players. He knows how to handle the press. He's a tremendous person. He knows how to make people better players, and we're so honored to have him. I'll tell you, I manage against him and I manage against Lou Piniella. I'll tell you, both of them are real good managers.
A 1-2 pitch is outside. Lou did it with the Reds back in 1990. Trying to do it here.
Yep.
On the north side of Chicago.
Yep, that's something to get in there. It's a tough fraternity. If there's baseball's played for over 100 years, there's 16 managers in there. That's a tough fraternity.
2-2 pitch to Ramirez. A fly ball to right field. Going over near that sidewall and way out. Looked like Ethier had a beat on it, but all of a sudden it just got pushed to the right by the wind. Cubs have tied it. Fontenot knocked in Terrio, and Mike also reached on the play on an error by Blake DeWitt. Carlos Marmol up in the bullpen, getting ready for the 8th.
That pitcher that relieved last night, he's got a good arm.
We saw Howery and Wood yesterday.
Yeah, Howery.
Another foul by Ramirez.
This guy's a good hitter, huh?
Oh, yeah. Run producer. You know, Tommy, you had a lot of players like Aramis Ramirez in your days. You put runners on base in scoring position, find a way to get them home.
That's the way the Penguin was. Garvey. I'll tell you, Penguin, he'd get to San Francisco, you could bet he'd hit a home run at Candlestick. He'd come to the park every day like a carpenter boy and with his tools, and he played every day. You know what amazes me, Bob? I know, these guys that take time off, days off. My players wouldn't dare in coming to tell me they were tired. Never. But he get a day off. One guy was talking to me about it. I said, hey, you jog out there 9 times, you jog back 9 times, you go to bat 4 times, maybe you get on the base 1 time. How could you be tired?
Well, Ramirez doesn't want to sit ever, and neither does Derek Lee. They're up on their feet for a 3-2. With Fontenot running the pitch. Base hit! Soriano will score, and the Cubs take the lead. It's 2-1.
Jeez. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying anything.
It's all right, Tommy.
No,
Ramirez, that big run-producing hit. And the Cubs now lead, and they're not done yet.
Well, we see Ramirez take big swings when he's got the count in his favor, shortens up a little bit, and just ropes that ball back up the middle of the field to drive home Soriano.
Well, Tommy, you made a good point earlier. That ball that Fontenot hit, if the Dodgers had gotten 1 out on that play, would have been able to get out of this inning with only 1 allowed.
That made a difference.
Instead of now at least 2.
You know what I found out after all those years? There's only one thing certain in baseball, and that is nothing is certain.
Crowd chanting Fukudome. Fastball strike.
You see guys hit like that? Huh? That's
a
amazing.
Japanese influence, Ichiro, and
yeah, that's where they all hit.
Yep. Just like it seems like all the pitchers that come over from Japan have some little idiosyncratic thing they do in their windup. Nomo had that tornado windup pitching for you.
Fair ball. It kicks to Pierre. Fontenot's in. The throw's going to go to second base. 3-1. Kosuke comes through.
Foul line to foul line. That ball's right down the middle of the plate, belt high, and he shoots it down into the left field corner for extra bases. Well, that has to feel good when the 40,000 people are chanting your name and you come through with a big RBI base hit.
It's Kosuke bobblehead night. Boy, and Jim Edmonds still hasn't won the entire Cub fan base over just yet. He continues to struggle at the plate. Made a really nice catch out in center. And he bats with runners in scoring position here.
He's made a few great catches in his career.
A mixed reaction when his name was introduced, and he looks at a strike.
Well, you know the fans. I remember Bobby Welsh was pitching a 2-hit shutout against the Pirates, 2 outs in the 9th inning. Parker gets on and Stargell walks up. So I walk out and I said, son, I'm going to have to take you out. He said, well, they're going to boo you real bad. I said, let them do it. So I brought in Steve Howe to pitch to Stargell, 2 out in the 9th inning. And I said, you don't have to wait, Bob. He said, no, I want to wait. I said, why? He said, because when I walk out with you, you won't know whether they're booing you or applauding you. So after the game, the writer said to me, hey, the fans were really upset. I said, hey, if I managed the way the fans wanted me to, it won't be long I'd be sitting up there with them.
A 1-1 pitch. Called strike 2. 3-1. The Cubs have gotten all their runs here in the 7th inning. We talked about it. The Dodgers bullpen has been very good. They've been able to get to Broxton after Kuroda came out.
This guy has been outstanding. Outstanding. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet in your life.
Ground ball to the first baseman, Loney. And Broxton covers first. Tommy, always good to see you.
Hey,
we appreciate
nice seeing you
hanging
guys.
with us.
Thank you. And
we'll see you next time around.
If we don't win this game tonight, I hope you guys do.
Thanks, Tommy. It's 3-1 Cubs after 7.
Your flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly, offering snacks for sale for $5. Also available, in-flight magazines for $3. If you'd like to rent a pillow or blanket, that'll be $2. If you need to use the restroom, that fee's $4. If you need anything else, feel free to push that call button for a minimum fee of $1.
How far are they going to go? For 35 years, Southwest Airlines has offered low fares with no strings attached.
You are now free to move about the country.
Pick up an easy weekend project at Menards. Finish your home with PVC deck and porch railing by Plastiball. It's maintenance-free and easy to assemble. It features reinforced rails for extra strength and durability. A 6x3-foot section is $39.99. Concrete mix is also on sale. It's great for pouring sidewalks, patios, and is easy to mix. A 60-pound bag is on sale, 4 for $9. Plus, there are 0 payments and no interest till 2009 with your Menards Big Card.
Save big money at Menards.
Reach out and press here, and here, and here. Feel how better placement of controls leads to better focus on the road? If not, that's because there's only one place to experience the intuitive design of the RX, your Lexus dealer, where the sooner you test drive the RX, the sooner you'll know why nothing else feels quite like a Lexus. Only at your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer.
Time for the sharp Aquas details of the game. The Cubs earlier had some trouble with the sack bunts, having runners thrown out at second base. It was Gallagher early and then Terrio in the 7th. But the Cubs were still able to get 3 runs. A couple were unearned in the 7th. Ryan is still in, playing short. And that moves Cedeno over to second base. Carlos Marmol's pitching. Ball 1 on Russell Martin. Tough blown save for Carlos on Sunday. That fly ball that was dropped by Alfonso Soriano, who lost it in the sun as the Pirates were able to tie it. And now Sean Gallagher can get the win. He pitched very well, pitched to the conditions tonight, gave up just 4 hits in 7 innings, allowed 1 run. Three and 1. Chipper Jones at .490, so getting on base almost 1 for every 2 plate appearances. A strike.
Well, we've seen Marmol do that a lot more lately, throwing that slider in obvious fastball counts. 3 and 1 is normally a count that a hitter will gear it up looking for a fastball, and Marmol drops a slider on him, gets the called strike on the inside corner.
Couldn't get Martin to bite on that one. Well, Bob, we have the play you were talking about. Lenny Randle.
Back in '81, Amos Otis, that little topper down the third base line on the AstroTurf. Watch Lenny Randle come into your picture and blew it into foul territory.
I don't know why the Mariners didn't keep those uniforms. Ramirez plays in. If Pierre tries to drop down a bunt, it won't be a sacrifice situation. He'll be trying to get out. Gallagher was helped by his defense tonight. Excellent catches in the 6th by both Fukudome and Edmonds. Only 3 strikeouts, but again, this is a night where both pitchers really wanted to challenge the hitters. Tommy still has a lot of energy, doesn't he?
Boy, he sure does. It's hard to believe he's 80 years old.
And when you talk with him and you hear the stories and you hear the passion, you can really see as Larry's going to come out and meet up with Marmol and Soto, and now Gio asking all the infielders to come out to the mound. You can kind of hear Tommy in the clubhouse. You know, a lot of energy.
I think perhaps some of the language he used in the clubhouse was a little different than he used on the air, thank goodness. But yeah, I get the drift of what you're saying. He just has a passion for the game of baseball. I felt, you know, years ago when Tommy was retired as a manager, I thought he would make a great commissioner of baseball. I mean, you talk about somebody who has the game first and foremost in their mind, and the promotion of our game to make it as good as it possibly can be and bring it to as many people as you could. I thought he would have been tremendous.
He's a great ambassador as Pierre gets a hold of one. Long run for Kosuke. He'll get there. He covered a lot of ground out in right center.
Well, he had to. Yeah, we were going to take a shot of the Cubs defensively for Juan Pierre. Alfonso Soriano was guarding the line in left field and extremely shallow. You see where Jim Edmonds is. That ball hooked back to the big gap in right center, and Kosuke takes advantage of the wind, pushing that ball back his direction a little bit. Never breaks stride. Nice running catch.
He made that play look a lot easier than it was. What a night he's had. Strike one on Mazin. Right-hander Corey Wade up for the Dodgers.
A double play would be a beautiful thing right now with Andre Ethier waiting in the on-deck circle. We were talking off the air. He's had 8 at-bats in this series so far and has hit the ball right on the button 7 times.
It's a base hit. And Ethier will come up with 2 on.
You just hope he hits one of those hard ground balls right at somebody. Ball game tonight, 2 base hits and a line drive to Kosuke Fukudome out in right field. The ball game last night, his first at bat, he lined out to right field, hit a double his second time up, flied out to deep center field, hit a rocket to Derek Lee at first base, made a great defensive play down there to eat it up, and then singled in his last at bat. This guy's swinging a hot bat right now.
Pitch. Now 2-0. Reminder, Jeff Kent not in the starting lineup, lower back spasms. We are not sure if he is available for a pinch hit appearance. They have a left-hander Loney on deck. They probably wouldn't pinch hit for a while. Mark Sweeney, the active leader in pinch hits. Could see an at bat here late. Bob Howery's going to take off the pullover.
Well, this is an unusual sight. Normally when Carlos Marmol takes the ball to start an inning, it's his inning. You rarely see Lou get anybody else up behind him in that bullpen. I'm kind of surprised we don't see Scott Air joining Bob Howery down there because of all the left-handed bats you mentioned available tonight.
Big 3-1. He needs to throw a strike and he cannot, and they are loaded. Well, the thing about it, and we saw it on that road trip after a little bit of a layoff, Carlos was all over the place, and then about 2 batters into the inning, it just locked in, and then he was untouchable at that point. So you're just kind of waiting for that to happen here in the 8th, but you don't want to wait too long.
And with Carlos, sometimes it will swing on one pitch. He will execute that slider exactly where he wants it or blow a fastball by a hitter, and you can just tell by his body language he's back in that rhythm.
Maybe that's the pitch.
Well, you see the way he comes off the mound, snaps that ball, gets back up on it.
Dropped in a nice slider for strike one on Loney. Slider again, 1-1. Martin is at third. Mazza is at second, and Ethier, the runner, at first. 2 walks and a single. As the Dodgers have a chance now, trailing by 2. And there's a deep drive, but the wind's going to push it way foul. Huge crowd of 39,894. They've been standing quite a bit lately. 2-2. Marmol has a sign from Soto. The next pitch. See where Gio sets up on the next 2-2. Right down the middle. Swing and a miss. 2 away. A huge strikeout for Marmol.
Well, maybe the best slider he's thrown so far since coming into the ball game. That one started pretty much right in the middle of the strike zone, just above the knees. Just dive bombs down to the dirt for the swinging strike.
Got to figure Kemp's going to get a healthy dose of sliders too. And now you really count on Soto to block possible pitches in the dirt. The 0-1. Another one. Back-to-back sliders. Oh, catching a pretty good part of the plate.
Well, strike sliders. It started inside and broke over the inner half of the plate.
Oh, 2 pitch. Went with a fastball that time. 1-2.
If he could throw that same slider he threw on the first 2 pitches, but scoot it over on the outside part of the plate, he'd probably get that swinging strike he's looking for.
Ground ball to Terrio. Throw to second. They get the out, and the inning's over. So Marmol does get it back after loading him up on 2 walks and a hit. He strikes out Loney, gets Kemp on the fielder's choice. 3-1 Cubs.
Available all-wheel drive, state-of-the-art navigation system, and Bose surround sound with XM radio, all attached to a powerful V6 engine. This is my Cadillac, all right? Well, technically it's my wife's, but only on the weekdays.
Visit your local Cadillac dealer for this attractive offer.
The Genesis Center for Bariatric Surgery, a bariatric surgery center of excellence, has improved the lives of hundreds of morbidly obese patients through surgical weight loss. Only Genesis offers 2 minimally invasive weight loss surgery options. Learn more by watching an actual weight loss surgery at Genesis on Mediacom Cable Channel 1 Video on Demand. Go to Smart Shop, click on Smart Health, then Local Health. It's health information made easier and a whole lot smarter with Smart Shop on Video on Demand from Mediacom.
Mediacom, I love to go fast. Tell me, how would you rev my engine?
With Mediacom high-speed internet.
I'm listening.
With speeds up to 8 megabits per...
Corey Wade will make his 11th appearance.
Look at that batting average for right-handed hitters against Corey Wade, only 154.
Breaking ball is inside. Giovanni Soto doubled in the 3rd inning, struck out in the 5th, lined to left in the 6th. Broke his bat, base hit. That's the way it's been all night.
Swing hard, hit it soft, you've got a chance. How many times have we seen that this year? A little soft floater into center field as the bat just disintegrates.
Cedeno started at short. He's now at second. He has reached twice in 3 tries, and he pushes a bunt. It's gonna be foul. It was picked up by Loney. I'm actually surprised he picked it up when he did. I didn't think it had stopped rolling. Almost ended up fair. That's why for all you youngsters out there, you run them out.
I'm not sure what Loney was doing right there. I mean, if you get the runner from first base going to second base and he's not running hard, well, then you let that ball go and try to get the lead runner at second. But you could see Soto was on second base, and Loney at the last instant looked down and said, wait a minute, that's going to end up fair. I better touch that ball. And it nearly got back to the line.
Good point. I thought he was trying to pick it up when it was fair, but you're right.
Well, sometimes you'll get that runner at first base. He sees that ball well in foul territory, and he'll stop running and sometimes turn around and start walking back to first base. Then you let it roll as long as you can and hope it comes back to fair territory.
Popped up foul.
Yeah, the first attempt looked more like a bunt for a base hit. That one was a legitimate sacrifice attempt, and Ronnie just kind of poked at the ball, got underneath it, and fouled it out of play. See if Luke leaves the bunt on with 2 strikes or lets Cedeno go ahead and take a shot at advancing Soto with a swing toward the right side.
Neatly by Martin. Wade is from Indianapolis, pitched and played shortstop in college. He went to Kentucky Wesleyan College, and the Dodgers made him a 10th round pick in 2004.
Boy, you can see why right-handers have trouble against him. He's got a nasty breaking ball when he can throw it in the strike zone. Bit off a little more plate right there than Russell Martin wanted him to. He wanted that fastball away. Came right down the middle of the plate.
There's a drive into center. And it's caught by Kemp. Some of your favorite Cubs players are headed for Universal Orlando Resort December 10th through the 14th, and you're invited. Join past and present Cubs players for private events at Universal Orlando's 2 amazing theme parks. Plus, enjoy an on-field baseball clinic at historic Jackie Robinson Ballpark. This exclusive vacation is available only through AAA Travel. Call 1-866-YOUR-AAA for details on how you can be part of the fun. A 1-0 to Ryan Terrio, a strike. The We're in a delay in Philly in the 8th, with the Phillies leading the Rockies 7-3. Adam Dunn with his 14th home run. The Reds have shot past the Pirates. It's now 8-3 in the 7th. The Mets lead Florida 5-3 in the bottom of the 8th. Atlanta 2, Milwaukee nothing in the bottom of the 7th. Johnson and Blanco with home runs for the Braves. Houston leads at St. Louis 8-2. Miguel Tejada with his 6th. Pujols with his 12th. Brian Barton with his 1st for the Cardinals.
A good battle here. This sets up well for Ryan Theriot. If he could get a fastball that he could tomahawk toward that right side, we know how he likes to shoot the ball through that hole in the right side of the infield, and he's got a big target to shoot for right now. Breaking ball pulled foul, third base side.
Base hit through the hole on that left side. 2 on with 1 out. And it brings up Soriano, who came up with a big base hit in the 7th.
Came on that big curveball. Theriot stays back. It's a hard grounder through the left side. Soriano at the plate now, and then the pitcher spot. Looks like Micah Hoffpower making his way up to the on-deck circle to take that at bat.
So you have Corey Wade, and coming up for the Cubs, Kerry Wood. Kerry just jumped back on the bullpen mound down the left field line, getting ready for the 9th. Rick Honeycutt out to chat with Wade. A couple of other scores. Top of the 2nd in Arizona. Giants and Diamondbacks are scoreless. Over in the American League, a wild one in Baltimore. Yankees and the Orioles are tied 8-8. Yankees have 1, 2, 3, 4 home runs. The Orioles have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, including 2 from Kevin Millar. Cleveland leads the White Sox 8-2 in the top of the 9th. Texas all over Tampa Bay 12-5 in the top of the 8th. Minnesota leading at Kansas City 3-zip in the bottom of the 6th. Everything else in the American League is on the West Coast later. One other game later in the National League, the Nationals and the Padres. Swing and a miss at a fastball, strike 1.
You see Mark DeRosa also putting on his batting gloves, getting ready. I would assume that if Micah Hoffpower does indeed hit for Carlos Marmol, we'll see Joe Beimel, the lefty for the Dodgers, at which point I'm sure Lou would send Mark DeRosa up to take that at bat against the left-hander. And Mark DeRosa 2 for 3 lifetime against the Dodger left-hander.
Pulled to third. DeWitt steps on the bag there. Pretty easy toss across the diamond. And that's an inning-ending 5-3 double play. Kerry Wood coming on with the Cubs leading 5-2 to the 9th.
It's never too early to start beefing up your obituary. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Prepare yourself for an event so big we couldn't fit it inside. Nissan's tent event. Get the best deals now on stylish sedans, powerful trucks, and durable SUVs. Get $1,500 Nissan cash back on Sentra and $199 a month for the 5-star safety-rated Altima. Your new Nissan will last and last, but event savings won't. Tents come down June 2nd.
When a major hospital wanted to add on to their benefits package at no direct cost to the company, their very first word was... Find out more at forbusiness.com.
Bank of America offers the opportunity to see Wrigley Field like you never have before. Take a 90-minute guided tour and check out the press box, locker room, dugouts, and much more. Tours are available on select dates and can be purchased by calling 1-800-THE-CUBS or by visiting Cubs.com.
This year, when the sun goes down, the night heats up. Chicagoland Speedway is now rocking the summer day and night and bringing all of NASCAR's biggest stars to town in a first-ever historic night race. For ticket information, call 888-629-RACE or visit ChicagolandSpeedway.com.
It's never too early to start beefing up your obituary. Stay thirsty, my friends.
Time for the Nissan drive of the game in the 7th. Kosuke Fukudome adding some insurance after the Cubs had taken a 2-1 lead. He knocked in Mike Fontenot to make it 3-1, and here we go in the 9th. Kerry Wood pitching to Blake DeWitt. One strike on the Dodger rookie third baseman. Kerry looking for a second save in as many days. Trying to save it for Sean Gallagher. .95 on the heat. It feels good on a cool night.
Woody looking for his 12th save in 16 opportunities. Done a nice job on limiting the base on balls and hopefully can limit the hit batsman. That's where he's had problems this year.
Well, Chad Billingsley has a very good earned run average, and he took the loss yesterday to go to 4-6. Called strike 3 for out number 1. Hiroki Kuroda came in with a 3.48, but he could drop to 2-4. Got the high call from Bob Davidson.
Middle of the plate slider after consecutive fastballs in the mid-90s, just locked up the whip.
Delwyn Young will bat for who? Big swing and a miss. Kerry got it up to 96 that time. Just missed. Carlos Zambrano tomorrow night for the Cubs. Derek Lowe for the Dodgers. Z is 7-1 with a 247. Lowe 2-5 with a 5.03. There's a base hit dunked into left. So the Cubs have faced, at least to start this season, the Dodgers' two best starters, and they might beat both of them.
Delwyn Young just fights off a fastball up and in. Another one like you were talking about, just hits it soft out there, lands in front of Alfonso Soriano for a base hit.
Mark Sweeney back in a more familiar role tonight. He started yesterday. Rare to see him struggle as a pinch hitter.
This is 30th at bat of the season as a pinch hitter for Joe Torre. He's got 4 knocks as a pinch hitter coming into play tonight.
166 career pinch hits, second on the all-time list behind former Dodger and Cub Lenny Harris, who had 212. Lenny's now the hitting coach in Washington. Back. think that list, the pinch hit homer list, all those guys on that list were either switch hitters or lefties.
David DeLucia on that list with 10 pinch hit home runs in his career. 5 of those as a member of the 2001 Diamondbacks. He had 5. Rubio Durazo had 5.
Called strike 3. Good slider from Woody. Both strikeouts of the looking variety, 2 away.
And a very similar pitch to the one he threw to Blake DeWitt to get him looking at a called strike 3. Middle of the plate slider.
She's bumped up. Here's Martin. Runner goes. Cubs not concerned. Strike 1. Swing and a miss. I think that guy we just showed you still has his Christmas lights up at home.
Well, it feels like Christmas Eve.
Nothing in 2 on Russell Martin. The kick and the pitch. Bouncer to Derek Lee. Wood covers. Cubs win. They come back with 3 in the bottom of the 7th. And on a very cold night in which the wind was howling in from center, the Cubs beat the Dodgers again by a score of 3-1. I guess it doesn't matter, Bob. Wind blowing in, wind blowing out. The Cubs have done it every which way here at home.
Well, they've done a nice job. They got away with a couple of unsuccessful sacrifice bunt attempts early in this ball game, but came up with the big base hits where they needed them, and the pitching staff made it stand up.
Waiting for that final out to be recorded. And they get it. And the Cubs win. 21-8. Here on the friendly confines. And with the second place Cardinals trailing, the Cubs could have a game-and-a-half lead, depending on what happens in St. Louis. Again, they're down to Houston. Luke Stuckmeyer's down on the field with Ryan Theriot.
Thanks, guys. Ryan, with this cold weather and that wind howling in, you knew you'd have to scrap for some runs. How were you able to put it together tonight?
I think first off, Sean did a great job. He really threw the ball well. He kept us right there in the ball game, and we were fortunate to get a few hits and score a few runs.
He really kept his poise after getting hit on that pitching hand early in the game.
He really did. He threw the ball well. He gave us a chance, like I said. I thought, Kosuke did a great job, not only offensively, but as well as defensively. The guys made some great plays.
You put your finger on what's going on at home. You guys are almost unbeatable here.
I don't know. We definitely have an advantage with this crowd. I think they rally behind us, and we definitely enjoy being here. I don't know. It's tough to explain. I wish we could play them all here.
All right. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it. Great game tonight.
Thank you.
Guys, 21 of their 31 wins have been right here at Wrigley Field. Len, we'll send it back up to you.
All right. Thanks very much, Luke. And now our Chevy player of the game, Aramis Ramirez, who had the game-winning knock in the 7th inning, an RBI single, leading the second run.
That was a big inning for the Cubs, able to push across the 3 runs. And Aramis Ramirez with the biggest hit of the night.
Nice job, partner. I don't know if you can put away the long johns just yet. Hopefully so.
I don't know.
That will do it for our game coverage. Stay tuned for post-game live. Once again, the final score tonight, the Cubs 3, the Dodgers 1. We'll be back with you here on Comcast Sportsnet Thursday night, 7 o'clock. We will hit the air from Wrigley Field. Jeff Francis, a left-hander for the Rockies. Jason Marquis, a righty for the Cubs. In-game scoring provided by ScorePad. And now for Bob Brenly, Luke Stuckmeyer, Bob Albrecht, Dave Turner, Tamara Anderson, and our entire Comcast Sportsnet crew. Stay warm. Enjoy the rest of your night. This is Len Casper. You've been watching Chicago Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet. Good night.
Well, that Cubs victory was great, but if only the fans could hear Dan Plesac singing "Go Cubs Go"
right.
after the final out. Now,
He
that's
could
a
lead the
classic.
charge.
We're going to have to get that on tape one of these days. Gail Fisher, Mark Shanowski back here in our Comcast Sportsnet studio. The singing Dan Plesac and Pat Boyle ready to go. You'll also hear Lou Piniella's news conference next on Cubs Postgame Live.
Then stick around after that show for Land Rover Sports Night. And coming up on Sports Night, Lance Briggs with some strong words of support on Brian Urlacher's contract stance.
Joakim Noah's dad, former French Open tennis champion Yannick Noah, spoke out about his son's arrest in Florida over the weekend.
Plus, highlights from the Sox game in Cleveland, and FoxSports.com insider Ken Rosenthal joins us with the latest news on both the Cubs and the White Sox.
Those stories and much more after Cubs Postgame Live. Pat Boyle and Dan Plesac warming up in the bullpen. Dan's ready to sing a song. They're coming up next after a short timeout.
Everyone likes to hunt for a bargain. So this Memorial Day, we've quietly placed specially marked Chevys on our lots. You might have to look hard to find them, but when you do, you'll get great deals on most 08s. Like $2,000 cash back on many Cobalts in stock. With an EPA estimated 33 miles per gallon on the highway. Find the arrow, find the deal, but only for 10 days. See your local Chevy dealer today.
Here's an all-around great deal from Firestone. Buy 4 of these, get $50 toward any of these. Just buy a set of select Firestone tires and get a gift card from the Home Depot worth $50 for a limited time only at your Firestone.
Keep your patio, deck, or storage area neat and organized with help from Menards. Store your outdoor games, patio cushions, and more in this 50-gallon resin deck box from Suncast. Assembles in minutes, only $44. This hose reel from Suncast holds up to 100 feet of hose, just $12.94. This Hideaway hose reel is only $37.94. Or get the Hideaway with storage bin, only $47.94. Menards, your lawn and garden headquarters.
Save big money at Menards.
If it's got a motor. That's our slogan here at Clinton Motor Works. And what's it mean? Well, we have one of the area's best selection of pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, SUVs. Oh yeah, and the cruising coolers. How great is that? A 13-mile-an-hour cooler to ride. Just another reason to stop in and see what's going on. Now let's talk warranty. We have the area's only lifetime engine warranty on most all the vehicles we sell. That's right, your engine blows, you get it fixed for free. That's why people do business with us. For your next great sales and finance experience, we'll see you soon at Clinton Motor Works.
If it's got a motor.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines. With Southwest Airlines, you're now free to be more productive. Visit Southwest.com today. The first ever Pontiac G8. Build your own at Pontiac.com/G8. Menards. At Menards, you'll find big lumber yards, big selection, and big savings. And by GMC. Engineered to the highest standard. Professional grade.
Mo had that tornado wind-up pitching for you.
Fair ball! It kicks to Pierre. Fontenot's in. The throw's going to go to second base. 3-1. Kosuke comes through.
Big night for Kosuke Fukudome. Cubs rallying the bottom of the 7th, down 1-0. They scored 3 times. 8 of their last 10 games have been decided by 2 runs or less. Gallagher wins his second decision, going 7 strong. Marmol and Wood managed to dock the boat. Cubs with their 21st win at home in 29 games at the corner of Clark and Addison. Here's Lou Piniella live on Comcast Sports.
Still got a couple things to work on, but yeah, he's telling us that he wants to stay in the rotation.
The first inning when Ethier's ball
Yeah, it hit him in the meat side of the middle finger, and our trainer applied some stuff to it in between innings to try to keep it from swelling, and it didn't really bother him much. Probably too cold, exactly. But you know, 7 good innings for a youngster, impressive. And I know we got some good 2-out hitting from Ramirez and from Fukudome. I don't remember how we scored the first run. How did we do it? Well, oh, that's right, the ball that Fontenot hit over there to third base. Yeah, I didn't remember that one. But I know that Ramirez and Fukudome had good 2-out hitting. And Fukudome made a heck of a play out there in right center field on Pierre's ball. When it was hit, I thought it was in the gap because our center fielder was playing him over in left center, but Fukudome got a good jump on the ball and made a real nice play.
Because of the lack of execution early, do you think this was going to be...
We're going to work on our bunting a little bit tomorrow. I already told our bunting coach to have a couple of our the guys that we utilize in that area to work on it a little bit. Yeah, we could have had a few more runs if we had executed, and you need to execute in these low-scoring games.
That kind of play from Fukudome is almost expected now, isn't it? I mean, he does something like that every night where he makes a play.
Well, he's an excellent outfielder. He gets a great jump. I mean, from my vantage point in the dugout, and the ball's hit, and he's on the move already. Yeah, it's he's accomplished out there in the outfield.
Ramirez is even a more dangerous hitter and can work the count to 3-2 like that.
Ramirez can hit, period. I mean, he's hit his whole career, and he likes being up there in those type of situations. And when he doesn't deliver, he's not really pleased with himself.
We've seen Marmol, get a couple guys on, and then does he get warmed up, you think?
Well, I don't know about warmed up. Probably trying to overthrow the ball a little bit. He got a big strikeout, and then the ground ball with the bases loaded. I'm going to have to rest him just a little more. I'm going to have to rest him a little more. That's all. I'm going to try to stay away as much as I can from 2 innings. In fact, those games in Pittsburgh, we played 2 extra inning games of 14 and 11 or whatever it was. Sometimes you have no choice, but we're going to try our darndest.
In the first inning, you or somebody in Bob
Davidson was yelling at Trammell. I got a kick out of it, as long as he wasn't yelling at me.
2 batters into the game?
It was Bob told me to tell Trammell to drink decaf coffee. I sort of got a kick out of that. But yeah, he took his mask off and he had his game face on, and it was a TV game. He knew what he was doing.
How was Japanese pitcher?
Yeah, he's good. He's good. He pitched well. He really did. He mixed his pitches well, and yeah, the good arm. Yeah, he's a good pitcher. He really is. He pitched well.
You think Woody is fallen into that role really well?
He's the more he does it, the more comfortable he's going to be, and the more experience he gets in it, the better. So, he's settling in. He's, like I mentioned the other day, he's pounding the strike zone, and with good stuff. And he's getting his saves.
Okay.
Thanks.
Woody looked good. Marmol settled down. Welcome to Lowe's Cubs Postgame Live with the quirky Southpaw Dan Plesac. I am Pat Boyle. October X playing conditions at Wrigley tonight. Pitchers had the upper hand, defense at a premium, and the offense, that was certainly difficult to come by.
Well,
when you have a game like tonight, when these conditions, with the wind blowing in, it's really the advantage of the pitchers. It's difficult for pitchers to get a good grip on the baseball, particularly throwing your breaking pitches and your off-speed pitches and your changeups, but you're at such an advantage as a pitcher. And this looked like it was going to be a low-scoring game. Hat really goes off to Sean Gallagher. He's gotten better with each start. He was able to throw enough strikes, throw his off-speed stuff over for strikes, and he's really making Lou Pennell and Larry Rothschild look really good. He's gotten better with each start, and he gave them just about all you could ask for out of your fifth starting slot.
He goes 7 strong innings, gives up the 4 hits, the 1 earned run, and then the Hall of Famer Tommy Lasorda came out to sing the 7th inning stretch, and everything changed in on his own bobblehead night. Kosuke Fukudome loves these frigid conditions on the north side. Remember opening day.
Well, you know, he hit the ball off of Ben Sheets on opening day, and not only does he do it with his bat, and Lou touched on it in the post-game interview, this ball here that he ran down in the gap in right center field, he gets a tremendous jump on the ball, and one of the things that you can't teach that he has tremendous instincts as an outfielder. He is expecting the ball to be hit. He never looks like he gets caught flat-footed. He puts himself in a position to make a throw after he makes a catch, and he also stopped the ball down the right field line that looked like a Cinchberger double, gets the ball back into the infield really quick and holds it to a single. That was a big play.
That came in the 4th inning against Ethier, very fast guy. That ball gets by him, it may go for 3, and that happened to be the only inning that Gallagher struggled a little bit in. But let's get to Sean Gallagher making his 4th major league start against Hiroki Kuroda, a big Japanese matchup as you had Kuroda going up against Fukudome. This was being broadcast live back in Japan, which I guess is tomorrow already. But taking a look at Gallagher, 7 innings, the 1 earned run. He's addressing the media live at Wrigley Field. Let's listen in on Lowe's Cubs postgame live.
He's doing pretty well. Just a little swollen.
Did that ball get deflected at all before it hit your hand?
No, straight to the finger. Yeah, just right. I got lucky. It went right in between the knuckles. If it would have hit one of the knuckles, I might have had a chance to break something, but
You can consider armor for your next game?
I don't know. We'll look into it.
You had short sleeves. Are you immune to cold weather?
I just didn't feel like it was a long sleeve night. You know, I got out there, started warming up, and body heat crept in, and I didn't feel like I needed them.
Were you able to take advantage of the weather and kind of pitch to the weather tonight?
You know, definitely with the wind blowing in like it was tonight, you can go out there with a little less fear, just throwing the ball basically over the plate and getting ground balls, pop flies, and letting your defense work for you.
Lou says that maybe still a couple things to work on. What might they be?
Better pitch execution. What was it, the 2-2 pitch to DeWitt? It was a hanging slider. I left up, and, I just kind of got out in front of myself and, tried to throw, a really, really good one when I just needed to throw it to a spot where it needed to be located. Just little things like that.
You talked about your confidence level at this point?
I think it's there, I think I know I deserve to be here and just go out there every time and just keep doing what I'm doing.
It's kind of cool when Fukudome makes that catch. I saw you kind of say.
Yep, that's why your defense behind you. They make plays like that, and it's just unbelievable. They make plays all the time. Jimmy in center field, and it's just entertaining to watch sometimes.
Did you get there for the start?
No, I woke up one morning and wasn't liking it anymore. I got sick and tired of trying to do it, and said, all right, let's get it off.
So everybody's going to have to wear those Sean Gallagher?
I don't know about that. That's up to them.
Were you wearing them?
No, I wasn't. I had my jersey on.
How did that all come about?
Just, I guess it was a giveaway they had down in Des Moines, and I probably put the order in long before I got called back up, and they just sent me a box of them, and I opened them up, and Jimmy saw them. He goes, I want one. And that just started from there. Everyone just kept picking one. All right.
I think Sean's very happy that the bobblehead doll was not exactly successful in Des Moines and that they had to send the box up to him up here.
Well, he was terrific. One of the things he touched on, he was saying that he tried to throw a nasty breaking ball, and it really kind of hindered him in the prior start when he gave up the 0-2 home run to Carlos Lee. And one of the toughest things, and it's not only for a young pitcher, but when you get 2 strikes, you want to make a good breaking ball and even better breaking ball. And sometimes you'll learn with experience just to back off, not throw every pitch in 5th gear. Sometimes you get a quick, no ball, 2 strike count in a situation where you're thinking strikeout and you're trying to attempt to make a strikeout as opposed to just saying back under control. about an 80% curveball. Those are usually the ones that are down in the strike zone or you bounce. When you try to throw the nasty ones, they're the ones that come out like cement mixers.
We're just getting started here on Cubs Postgame Live. As we go to break, let's check out our Pontiac opinion poll on this night. How long should the Cubs give Jim Edmonds to come around at the plate? Here are your choices. A, however long it takes. B, the end of the month. C, the All-Star break. Or D, cut him now. Once a Cardinal, always a Cardinal. Log on to ComcastSports.com. Click the link to Chicago. Then go to the Cubs page and vote away. We'll have the results coming up later in Lowe's Cubs Postgame Live.
Coming up on Sports Night, with Mark Burley on the mound, could the Sox continue their dominance over the division rival Indians? On the north side, how long will Jim Edmonds have to impress his new team before he's shown the door? And with minicamp just days away, Lance Briggs speaks out on his unhappy teammate Brian Urlacher and voices his support for trouble-back Cedric Benson. It's all tonight on Sports Night.
Hello, welcome to Lowe's. Grills? Sure. I think you're a big eater, am I wrong? We have got a great selection of outdoor furniture. Go ahead, sniff it. Oh, I see you're looking at the Trex. You got everything you need? I'll take that as a yes.
Time to come out of hibernation and head over to Lowe's for all your outdoor living needs.
Oh, hey, Steve. Yeah, got it all at Lowe's. How do you like your steak?
Lowe's, let's build something together.
Rare.
What strange power lay in the space between the 7th and 8th steps of the Capel's basement? As soon as they crossed that threshold, cell phone after cell phone refused to work. It was a black hole of reception, a vortex of dropped calls. Until Ingrid Young from U.S. Cellular did what no other company would. She went and made sure the phone worked before they signed a contract.
Hello? Hi.
Helpful Associates. It's why U.S. Cellular is wireless where you matter most.
May Motor Megathon.
Mega deals at Arlington Acura and Palatine.
Right now, get Mega 0.9 APR for 48 months on new Acura models, including the MDX, RDX, TSX, and TL.
There's only one, Bob Rohrman.
You owe it to yourself. Bob Rohrman's Arlington Acura and Palatine, just one block west of Route 53 on...
Looking for something magical? Discover Disney Connection and enjoy tons of online entertainment, including games, music videos, movie clips, classic cartoons, and more. Plus, TV shows and clips from Disney Channel, Toon Disney, and Playhouse Disney. Let the magic begin with Disney Connection.
Have you seen the selection of trailers at the Trailer Depot in Clinton? The area's best kept secret, and the best prices on trailers are at the Trailer Depot. Buy new, buy used, or rent. Trailer Depot has any trailer you need. We even make repairs, sell parts, and get your vehicle ready to tow. Knowing what you're towing keeps us growing at Trailer Depot. Behind you on the road and ahead of the competition. 7th Avenue South in Clinton.
McDonald's Sports Rise, every morning, only on Comcast Sportsnet. Fans' best friend.
Time now for our Four Seasons Who's Hot, Who's Not in the National League over the last week. The Giants' Benji Molina hitting .700 this week. That's not too bad. Ryan Howard starting to get hot. 4 homers, 12 ribbies over that stretch. The other quirky lefty, Jamie Moyer, Digger Phelps' son-in-law. 2-0 this week with 10 strikeout. Who's not? How about Justin Upton? He's ice cold. So is Carlos Delgado, 4 for his last 29. Today, it's time now for our sweet play of the game, and it's all Kosuke all the time. Here's Kosuke making a great play in the 6th inning, robbing Ethier, the diving snag there, getting it done, and like we said, he had about 3 great plays in the outfield on this night.
This was really a game that would have been a very disappointing game for the Cubs to lose. Gallagher pitched terrific, some really good defensive plays. Kosuke made 3 in particular, a very well-pitched game, and I thought one of the positives, I thought this was the best that Kerry Wood has looked all season long. His fastball was explosive, really good action on his breaking pitches. Boy, if he could bottle what he took out there tonight, he'd be tough to handle the rest of the season.
And we've seen Woody bounce back yesterday and today from Saturday's situation. Carlos Marmol out there in the 8th inning to get it to Kerry Wood, and he was a little bit shaky. Bases loaded. He got out of the jam, though. Take us through what you saw from Carlos in this situation with one out in the bases.
Well, I think Lou touched on it in the postgame. I think you're seeing a guy, he's starting to work underneath the ball. You can see by his arm angle right here that when he starts throwing with a lower arm, well, what happens is he starts throwing from a lower arm angle, and it's a lot easier for hitters to pick up the depth perception on the baseball when he's throwing the ball really well. Now, here was a hanging breaking ball that he got away with here, Pat. This was not a real good breaking ball, but you can tell usually when he's going to be on or off, because the first hitter that he faces, you'll see some very weak swings from both right-handers and left-handers, and you'll see the fastball really riding through the strike zone. And I think what you're seeing is a guy that's been worked an awful lot the first 2 months of the season, and at this pace, they can't continue to run him out there 4 or 5 days a week, particularly a couple of innings at a time. And I know Lou has his hands tied because they really need somebody like Michael Wirtz to step up and start getting some people out so they don't have to continually go to Carlos Marmol day after day after day. It looks like Bobby Howry starting to get back into form. And one of the guys that has really been impressive since he's been back is Scott here. I think this is the best that Scott has looked in a year. His mechanics look really good. The ball's coming out of his hand nice. Some really good action on his off-speed pitches. They need somebody else other than Carlos Marmol to shoulder the load in the 7th and 8th inning.
And I think Air has surprised a lot of us because we didn't know exactly how he was going to be when he came off the DL, but he has really proven that, you know, losing the weight and bearing down.
He could be a very valuable asset because he's the kind of lefty that when he's throwing the ball well can get both lefties and right-handers out. He's not just exclusively a one type of pitcher. You have to have the matchup lefties on lefties. He will be a big addition if he could stay healthy and keep throwing the ball well.
Still to come on the show, we'll have the results of our Pontiac Opinion Poll. Plus, we'll preview tomorrow's series finale as Big Z takes to the bump.
And now it's time for the Stay in the Game Hold Statistics of the Day, brought to you by Just for Men Hair Color.
Doug Brocail and Matt Lidstrom lead the National League with 3 holds over the past 7 days. Bobby Howry, who was warming up tonight, he has 2 in the last week.
Just as these middle relievers keep their team in the game, you too can stay in the game with Just for Men Hair Color.
It's gonna work. Why don't they go up? Let's go. Dad? It's time. You'd be a really nice catch for somebody. Please?
Just for Men takes 5 easy minutes, targets only the gray hair, and can start something great.
For my girls.
Yes! I'm glad we did it.
Just for Men.
At Infinity, we believe acceleration should feel less like a quick burst of speed and more like a limitless force of nature. The 306 horsepower G from Infinity. Lease an Infinity G sedan for $349 per month for 24 months.
Hello, welcome to Lowe's. Grills? Sure. I think you're a big eater, am I wrong? We have got a great selection of outdoor furniture. Go ahead, sniff it. Oh, I see you're looking at the Trex. You got everything you need? I'll take that as a yes.
Time to come out of hibernation and head over to Lowe's for all your outdoor living needs.
Oh, hey, Steve. Yeah, got it all at Lowe's. How do you like your steak?
Lowe's, let's build something together.
Rare.
A new era of thrilling Blackhawks hockey is attracting sellout crowds once again to the United Center. Don't miss a minute of the exciting action as Rookie of the Year finalists Patrick Kane and Jonathan Toews and the rest of your Blackhawks set out to dominate the competition and bring the Stanley Cup back to Chicago. Good seat locations are going fast, so get yours while you still can. Purchase your season ticket now for as low as $15 per game by calling 312-455-7000 or logging on to ChicagoBlackhawks.com. Chicago Blackhawks hockey, the pride is back.
Get closer to the field on game day as Comcast Sportsnet, Menards, and the Cubs team up to select 6 lucky winners to be a Menards Wrigley Field groundskeeper for a day. Winner will enjoy the full game day experience of preparing the friendly confines and will help track the infield during the 4th inning in front of a packed house. Winner also receives 4 tickets to the game, a Menards groundskeeper uniform, and pre-game photos on the field. To enter the Menards Wrigley Field groundskeeper for a day, visit any Menards location to pick up an entry postcard.
Results for our Pontiac Opinion poll tonight. How long should the Cubs give Jim Edmonds to come around offensively? He was 0 for 4 tonight, and here's what you had to say after logging on to ComcastSportsNet.com. 41.1% say cut him now. Once a Card, always a Cardinal. 32% say wait till the All-Star break. Dan, your thoughts on that?
Wow. Well, let me ask you this. All right. Who would you rather have up against a right-handed hitter right now? An experienced pitcher, Jim Edmonds or Felix P.A.? Who do you think has a better chance to put the ball in play?
Jim Edmonds.
That guy you're seeing right there, and there's no question Felix P.A., at this point of his career, is probably can cover more ground than Jim Edmonds. What he can't catch up to now with his physical ability, he makes up with positioning hitters the right way. I mean, you have to give this guy a chance to see if there's any good baseball. You're certainly not losing anything. When you have a lineup, I mean, it's ridiculous to think that you're going to have 1 through 8 in your lineup that's going to be nothing but bangers. When you have Derek Lee, Aramis Ramirez, Fukudome, you've got one of the best hitting catchers in baseball right now in Soto, and you've got Mark DeRosa. There's plenty of options on this team to score some runs. I think what you're seeing is just give somebody a little bit of a break so that you don't have to run. You know, you have a guy that they just acquired in Reed Johnson that had some back surgery. You're just looking for a nice little platoon system to be able to give Reed Johnson a blow every now and then.
And if you're going to have issues with Soriano being one-dimensional.
I think most of it is, and I know for Cub fans, it's hard to see Jim Edmonds in a Cub uniform.
Because everybody is from some other team.
It's the Cardinal factor. You have to distance yourself away from that.
Correct.
I mean, it's hard as it may be. Listen, the Bulls fans embrace Dennis Rodman, and there wasn't any more of a hated figure on the worst team that you could possibly play for, the Pistons, to come to the Bulls. And that's not to compare the two, but listen, it's not like you're asking Jim Edmonds to be the Jim Edmonds that he was with the California Angels or early in his career with the St. Louis Cardinals. You're looking a guy to spell Reed Johnson. You hope he's going to hit. I don't think this experiment is going to go on for another 100 games, but they've got to find out before they make a decision.
All right, final frame here as we take a look at our pitching matchup for tomorrow. Big Z goes for his 8th victory against Derek Lowe, who hasn't won in over a month, Dan.
It's surprising because Derek Lowe, if he's on, you'll know early on he's got a power sinker, throws in the low to mid-90s with a tremendous sinking fastball. Carlos Zambrano, just keep doing what you've been doing. He's been terrific, gotten off to a great start, and if he keeps this up, pretty good chance he's going to be pitching in the Bronx for the All-Star game.
Absolutely. Cubs win it 3-1. They have won 21 of their 29 games at the corner of Clark and Addison this year. That's going to do it for Lowe's Cubs Postgame Live. Our next Cubs telecast is Thursday. The series opener against the Rockies. Game time is at 7:05. Sports Night comes your way next with Mark Shanowski and Gail Fisher. Much more on the Cubs' victory and the latest on the White Sox in Cleveland. So long, everybody.
Prepare yourself for an event so big we couldn't fit it inside. Nissan's tent event. Get the best deals now on stylish sedans, powerful trucks, and durable SUVs. Get $1,500 Nissan cash back on Sentra and $199 a month for the 5-star safety-rated Altima. Your new Nissan will last and last, but event savings won't. Tents come down June 2nd.
If ever you're not satisfied with one of our tires, please feel free to bring it back. Thank you. Discount Tire Company.
Low prices, more choices on the world's best brands like Michelin and B.F. Goodrich.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by American Chartered Bank. American Chartered, the bank for your business. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Of course Geico sponsors Mike's Race Car because they insure everything race car fans love. RVs, motorcycles, ATVs. Tell you one thing they can insure. Lauren Wallace. Because Lauren Wallace is made of lightning. Those guys are like, hey, where's Lauren? He was just here a minute ago. I'm 100 miles away, son. Ready to strike.
Geico, saving you money on insurance for your car. Look around the house and you'll notice things eventually need an upgrade.
Now, when you add Mediacom phone, you're automatically entered to win a $25,000 grand prize home upgrade. From that addition you've been talking about, some new appliances, or whatever your house needs, now it may get done for free just by adding Mediacom phone. So what are you waiting for? Whoa, is that shag carpet? Call 1-800-CABLE-TV to get Mediacom phone for just $19.95 a month for a year.
Menards can help keep your garage floors looking great with Epoxy Shield floor coating kits. This easy-to-apply coating is water-based for low odor and fast cleanup. Available in gray, tan, and over 30 custom tinted colors, only $49. Seal your roof with professional-grade coatings from Seal Best. Choose from fibered roof coating or all-weather cement, only $7.99. A 10-ounce tube of roof cement is only $1.
Save big money at Menards.
It's not a car. It's not a minivan. It's a crossover. It's the all-new GMC Acadia. And no one has more than John Keedy GMC, the area's #1 Acadia dealer. Customers are driving from all over Iowa and Illinois to get our low prices and top trade-in dollars. John Keedy GMC. We are professional grade at the area's only General Motors superstore.
Doesn't return to his all-star form soon.
One hit isn't really what I'm looking for, but I need to string a couple games together here.
The Sox look to continue their command over the Tribe, but would Mark Burley's command get the team in trouble early?
They say 5-0 Cleveland lead.
And with minicamp just days away, Lance Briggs speaks out on his fellow linebacker holding out and franchise back running into trouble. Read my lips. Sports Night is now.
This is Sports Night, presented by Land Rover. Live from the Comcast Sportsnet studios in downtown Chicago.
Hello and welcome to Land Rover Sports Night. Gail Fisher and Mark Shanowski here with you. A cold front has blown through the Windy City, but could it help the Cubs get on a hot spell?
We start out, though, with Ozzie Guillen's White Sox. They began the night with 10 wins in their last 12 games, even though 4 of their regulars are batting under .210 right now. Kind of amazing. Let's check out the highlights from Cleveland. Sox and Indians, game 2 of their series. Mark Burley getting the call, and he gets hit hard early. Jamie Carroll lines one in the left field corner. That's going to be good for a double. After a wild pitch, Carroll advanced to third base. Ben Francisco at the plate, and he's going to drive one deep to left field. Carlos Quentin camps under it. He makes the catch, but no chance for a play at the plate. Carroll tags and scores. Tribe leads 1-0 early, but hang on, it would get much worse. Later in the inning, Burley with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Franklin Gutierrez makes him pay. He drives this one deep to left, and that reaches the seats. A grand slam for Gutierrez. Tribe up 5-0. Top third, Sox get one back. Runner on for Toby Hall, the backup catcher. He finds the gap in left center. Brian Anderson scores, so the Sox are on the board. Brings Orlando Cabrera to the plate. He's been hitting better lately. Lines a single to right center. Hall will score easily, so it's a 3-run game at 5-2. The Sox with a little bit of hope. Top of the 5th, Sox threatening. They've got the bases loaded. 2 outs for Paul Konerko, but he grounds to third. Andy Marte takes it, steps on the bag. That would end the inning. Sox can't capitalize. Bottom 6 now. Runner on second for Ryan Garco. Deep to right center field. That hits the warning track, bounces into the stands for a ground rule double. Johnny Peralta crosses the plate. It's 6-2. That will be all for Mark Burley. He surrendered 6 earned runs over his 5 innings. Aaron Wasserman in. Bases loaded. Carroll, routine grounder to second. Alexi Ramirez fields it. But Paul Konerko drops the throw. Everybody's safe on the air. Another run scores. Then Wasserman tries the old fake to third over to first play. And you know what? It actually worked that time. They've got Carroll in a pickle between first and second. David DeLucci going for home. Konerko throws home, but Hall can hang on. DeLucci will score. Indians go on to win it by a final score of 8-2. Aaron Laffey, the Indian starter, didn't strike out anyone over his 6 innings, but he still limited the Sox to a pair of runs on 7 hits. Burley threw 106 pitches over 5 innings. Charged with those 6 earned runs, his ERA is now a whopping 5.26. With the victory, Cleveland pulls within 4.5 games of the first-place White Sox.
Don't forget the series finale will be a day game at Progressive Field. We've got all the action for you here on Comcast Sportsnet starting at 11 a.m. Coverage begins with Dan Jiggets and Bill Melton on White Sox pregame live at 10:30. The Trib's Mark Gonzalez reports Sox conditioning coach Alan Thomas and relief pitcher Octavio Dotel had a heated argument before tonight's game. Third base coach Jeff Cox had to step in to break things up. Gonzalez also says shortstop Orlando Cabrera is unhappy over the lack of support he's received from manager Ozzie Guillen so far this season. And speaking of Cabrera, he's also not happy with a couple of the errors he's received on calls from the official scores, even calling the press box to complain. Later in the show, baseball insider Ken Rosenthal tells us if that kind of attitude might cause some problems with Cabrera's teammates.
It was Kosuke Fukudome bobblehead night at Wrigley tonight, but the Cubs outfielder wasn't the only Japanese player grabbing the spotlight. Dodgers pitcher Hiroki Kurado was making his start on the mound, the first time Fukudome has faced a Japanese pitcher this season, and that makes this game huge news in Japan. There were extra Japanese reporters on hand, and the game was televised live in Japan. The two rookies have faced each other and have been on the same team back in their native country, but there would be no friendly reunion until after this matchup was over. Kurado, though, did go over and see Alfonso Soriano to say hello. They were teammates in Japan at one time. There's the bobblehead. Top of the first, home plate umpire Bob Davidson yells over to the Cubs dugout. I think it was yelling at Alan Trammell, and Lou Piniella is laughing about it, finds it to be quite funny. For once, he's not the target. Sean Gallagher looking to secure his role in the rotation. Gets Chin-Lung Hu to ground out to short. Ronnie Cedeno starts that double play that ends the inning. Now Hiroki Kurado on the mound for the Dodgers. Bottom of the third, 2 on for Mike Fontenot. Kurado forces the weak pop out to the mound, makes the catch to end the inning. Top of the fourth, 2 on.
Nice job of pitching. Gave us 7 good innings. He pitched well. You know, he's still got a couple of things to work on, but yeah, he's telling us that he wants to stay in the rotation.
Definitely with the wind blowing in like it was tonight, you know, you can go out there with a little less fear, you know, just throwing the ball basically over the plate and getting ground balls, pop flies, and letting your defense work for you.
All right, coming up later in the show, Luke Stuckmeyer is inside the Cubs clubhouse. We'll head out live to Wrigley Field for more reaction to the Cubs' win over the Dodgers.
Well, it turns out Bulls center Joakim Noah had another run-in with Florida police Sunday after he was stopped for carrying an alcoholic drink on a sidewalk in Gainesville just before 2 a.m., which of course led to a second charge of marijuana possession. Sunday night, Noah was stopped by University of Florida police for speeding. He was also charged with driving with a suspended license and not wearing a seatbelt. Meanwhile, Joakim's dad, former French Open tennis champion Yannick Noah, spoke out on that Sunday morning incident. Yannick Noah told reporters in Paris, where he's attending the French Open, quote, "He was on a holiday and got caught with a drink in his hand. He's 23. That's no big deal. He does what he wants. I just told him, do what you want, but don't get caught." End quote. That's fatherly advice.
Wow, what's the big fuss about? Coming up next, Lance Briggs with some strong words of support for Brian Urlacher in his contract stance. Meanwhile, the Bears rookies were in the community today. Find out which players already getting compared to Walter Payton before ever playing in a game. We'll explain. Plus, Fox Sports baseball insider Ken Rosenthal will join us with the latest on the health of Alfonso Soriano and if he thinks Lou Piniella should be taking out Soriano in the 9th inning for defense. And we'll hear from Jim Edmonds on why he feels an urgency to show he can still contribute.
Around baseball, Wally Backman has been called the best manager not in Major League Baseball. His resume includes 3 minor league championships and a Manager of the Year award. But a few missteps along the way has landed him in the Chicagoland area. And he hopes his experience here will help him get back into the big leagues.
I love to manage and I love to teach, but I want to get back to affiliated baseball and eventually get another opportunity to manage at the major leagues.
Journey back to the big leagues tomorrow night on Land Rover Sports Night, only on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
Land Rover Sports Night is brought to you by your local Land Rover dealers. The adventure begins at your Illinois Land Rover retailer today.
Welcome back. Well, don't expect Brian Urlacher to be at Hallis Hall for this weekend's mandatory minicamp. The star middle linebacker is still unhappy with his contract, and he skipped most of the Bears' offseason workout program. Lance Briggs knows exactly what Urlacher is going through. After all, he went through the same process last year while trying to get a long-term contract.
It's easy to support him because I know what he's meant to me. I know what he's meant to the organization. I know what he's meant to the city of Chicago. No one's had the kind of effect that Brian's had, you know, on just the whole city as a whole than him. You know what I mean? So, you know, when it comes around time for contract, I think it's something that just needs to get done. I hope for the best, and I don't see, you know, Chicago Bears stepping onto the field without 54. You know what I mean? You look at our win percentage when Chicago's not, or excuse me, when Brian's not there, and you look at it when he is there. You know, when Brian's on the field, we have a much greater chance of winning. So, you know what I mean? I just can't see stepping on the field without 54 next to him.
And that story will not go away anytime soon. Meanwhile, another learning experience for the Bears rookie class this morning and a chance to give back to their new community. They traveled to Condell Medical Center in Libertyville as part of the NFL's Rookie Outreach Program. Our William Jackson was on hand to talk to some of the players about an uplifting day for everyone.
It was a good time for everyone here at Condell Medical Center in Libertyville on Tuesday as the Bears rookies brightened the day of the patients.
It's great, man. It's a great reception. Kids are great. You know, it's just always fun to come and give back.
It feels great. I mean, just to make their day feel a little better, make them feel a little better today. And that's one step closer to them getting better. And you know, seeing kids and all the patients has been a great experience.
You got to give back to the community in whatever way you can. So, you know, we came out here to, you know, show them some excitement. You know, they're in the hospital, they may be a little down, so maybe we can, you know, lift their spirits a little bit.
The Bears rookies had already put in a full day's work at Hallis Hall before coming here to the hospital. And if they were fatigued, that quickly changed once they got here, especially for tight end Kellen Davis, who put in extra weightlifting work.
We were supposed to be dancing, but he kept trying to get me to pick him up, so he just jumped up, and, you know, I had to pick him up. I guess he likes that.
It puts in perspective, you know, to see people who can't wake up every day and do what they love to do, like we enjoy going to play football every day, and how it shows how lucky we are.
No doubt visiting the patients here at the hospital is an enjoyable time for the Bears rookies. And in fact, Matt Forte said one person had something very interesting to say to him.
And I came in one lady, and she just was smiling and, you know, wanted to shake everybody's hand, and she actually told me, "You look like Walter Payton." I was like, I don't know about that.
While most of the day was pleasant, not everyone here at Condell Medical Center happened to be a Bears fan.
You wouldn't shake anybody's hand. He's a Green Bay fan. Told him he's nothing but trouble.
He came out, he let it be known early, huh?
Well, you have to, you know, we're in Chicago.
In Libertyville, William Jackson, Comcast Sportsnet.
All right, Billy Jack, thanks a lot. Coming up later in the show, we'll hear more from Lance Briggs, get his take on what happened the night Cedric Benson was arrested down in Texas. And we'll have much more baseball coverage for you. The Cubs got a great pitching performance from the rookie Sean Gallagher and clutch hitting in the 7th inning to beat the Dodgers. We'll go back to Wrigley Field for clubhouse reaction.
But now it's time for the Land Rover Big Question. Tonight's question is, can you name the 3 people with at least 1,600 wins as a manager and 1,600 hits as a player? Think about that. We'll have the answer later in the show.
This year, when the sun goes down, the night heats up. Chicagoland Speedway is now rocking the summer day and night and bringing all of NASCAR's biggest stars to town in a first-ever historic night race. For ticket information, call 888-629-RACE or visit chicagolandspeedway.com.
Why are energy drinks bad? 12 spoons of sugar? That's bad. 200 calories? Bad. Guarana? Tisk, tisk. Good for a short jittery burst, then a debilitating crash. So don't drink energy drinks. Drink 5-Hour Energy. It's not a drink, more like a sip. But with that sip, you'll feel alert and focused for hours, without the crash or jitters. It has 0 sugar, only 4 calories, and no guarana. 5-Hour Energy. Hours of energy now, no crash.
Check out our full selection of Serta mattresses at Menards. They've been rated a Best Buy by a leading consumer magazine and are now on sale. A Redwood Queen mattress set is only $379, or get the Mahogany Queen set for only $529. Keep your rooms cool and comfortable with higher products. This 7,000 BTU portable air conditioning unit with remote is only $277. This 45-pint dehumidifier is only $148.
Save big money at Menards.
Looking for a great new job? Airland Transport is currently hiring drivers. If you have a Class A license, this is an outstanding opportunity to work for a locally owned company that offers competitive wages and benefits, paid holidays, and more. Airland Transport is looking for good people like you to continue providing quality transportation service. Do you want to be home daily? Tired of where you're currently working? Give Airland a call today at 800-224-2899 or visit us in East Moline.
Gentlemen, good to see you.
I think he's doing the dice thing too much. That's really all he's got.
I have done it, Mrs. Adams.
Oh! Get HBO on demand and start your HBO now.
Cubs players doing some charitable work this morning. Yesterday's winning pitcher, Ryan Dempster, joined by reliever Michael Wirtz and infielder Mike Fontenot to visit patients at the University of Chicago Comer Children's Hospital. The baseball schedule is especially demanding with games almost every day. The players still took time to visit kids who could really use a lift.
To be able to walk into some of these rooms and, you know, just see the smiles, and it just makes you, you know, brightens your day as well.
We have a great responsibility on the field, but I think even a greater responsibility off the field to do these kind of things, to pick people up, you know, when the cards aren't always in their favor.
It's definitely eye-opening. You know, you come in and you see some of the troubles they're going through. You know, it makes you know when you go to the ball field every day, you know, everything's not that bad. So, you know, you just, you know, look on the bright side of things.
And you look at the kids and you just look how happy they are, and you know, they've all got a smile on their face, and you know, a lot of them are big baseball fans also. We met a kid upstairs named Jack, and his mom asked me what position I played, and he looked at her like she was crazy. And that you know, he was upset and embarrassed that she didn't know you know, what position I played, and he looked at her and he's like, he's played center field.
Well, the Cubs were certainly happy to get out of Pittsburgh last weekend, and maybe Jim Edmonds was even happier. The center fielder's playing time has been limited since joining the club 2 weeks ago, thanks to 2 series against the lefty-dominated Pirates. But 5 right-handers are scheduled by the Dodgers and Rockies during this 7-game homestand. As Chris Bowden reports, there's a sense of urgency from both Edmonds and the team to prove he can still contribute.
He turns 38 next month, and Jim Edmonds is fighting every athlete's eventual battle. As the age goes up, production goes down. His clock is ticking. This week and perhaps next week's trip west are expected to provide a clear indication whether the Cubs' low-risk gamble turns into the left-handed offense they'd like to get in a center field platoon with Reed Johnson.
I've never had to really worry about that, and you know, to go out there and put pressure on yourself, that's something new for me. And you know, I've always had a great time playing in the playoffs, and nothing's ever really bothered me. But this is something different for me.
The important thing is that he swing the bat. I mean, you know, obviously defensive play is important. I recognize that, but we need for Jim to hit.
He went into Tuesday night 3 for 20 as a Cub. The 4-time All-Star and 8-time Gold Glover thought he discovered something last week in Houston that might flick the offensive switch. Then he was held to 2 pinch hit appearances in Pittsburgh.
This game's tough enough, and whenever you're trying to work on something, I mean, you do all the extra hitting and everything you want, but when you get out there in the game, everything seems to speed up, and it makes it obviously that much tougher. But you just do the best you can. I mean, you can't make excuses, and they had a rough start, so just keep working out and work hard, and just be here when I'm needed.
The ex-Cardinals fit in the clubhouse, and respect from his new teammates have not been issues.
He's coming to a new situation. The guy who played, he was an arch enemy. He's got to get these fans on his side. They remember what he did as a St. Louis Cardinal. Bottom line is, guys, I looked at his numbers. His numbers are awesome.
Track record speaks a lot. You know, and with the veteran president, somebody who's been around the game and on winning teams, he brings a lot more to this clubhouse than just numbers up sometimes. So, you know, I'm glad he's here. He's a great teammate, great player, and I think he'll come around.
Probably the biggest surprise to me is coming into this clubhouse and realizing what a great group of guys there are. And being on the other side for so long, it was tough to get along with some of them. But you know, a lot of guys in here I've either known or played against or played with, and the reception inside the clubhouse has been unbelievable, and it's made it a lot easier for me.
Edmonds' 32 career home runs against the Cubs are the most he has against any opponent, and if he can't find some semblance of that stroke playing for them and things don't work out, he doesn't sound inclined to keep trying to hook on somewhere else.
I think every day is important right now, you know, but I'm not going to worry about it. What's the worst thing they can do is send me back to my family. You know what I mean? That's just right now I'm really concentrating on just trying to go out there and help the team, and I'm, you know, obviously got to be a father at home. So there's a lot of things that are more important than just the game.
Chris Bowden, Comcast Sportsnet.
All right, thanks, Chris. Well, coming up next, good pitching and timely hitting helped the Cubs beat the Dodgers tonight. We'll head back to frigid Wrigley Field for clubhouse reaction in a live report. Plus, the White Sox are in first place, so why does Fox Sports baseball insider Ken Rosenthal believe the Sox are the unluckiest team in baseball? Stick around to find out.
Where's a fan's best friend online? ComcastSportsNet.com. It's the place to read analysis from Comcast Sportsnet experts that you can't find anywhere else. Get up to the second news headlines, see the day's programming lineup, check out talent bios, and watch video clips featuring the latest info on your teams. Plus, sign up for Sports Extra and Sports Blast email alerts that make you the first to know about breaking news. Log on right now to ComcastSportsNet.com. Fans' best friend online.
Feldco is having a siding sale. Save energy and beautify your home.
Call 866 for Feldco.
This month, take 20% off all Feldco siding. Packages start at just $159 per month and are installed by polite, hard-working professionals. Beautify your home now with Feldco siding.
Purchase before May 31st and receive a free Weber grill.
For quality windows, siding, and doors, call 866 for Feldco.
Hey, buy me and get one of these other guys free.
Hey, guys, smile.
I'm blind.
Wow, buy one, get any. That's music to my ears.
You read that, guys? We'll never lose each other.
Is not getting a friend request.
Save me from this. Woo!
Forget these other guys. Get two of me.
And when the smoke clears, we shall dance. $69.95.
That was fun. Oh no, this thing is
free.
U.S. Cellular is wireless where you matter most.
We're in the top of the sixth inning. Vern Wells at the plate, and man, is he tough.
Javi sure could use a strikeout here.
And here's the 1-2 pitch. Be gone. What a pitch by Javi. The fans loving it.
Swisher likes it too.
The silent assassin, Javier Vasquez, just mowing him down here in the sixth inning.
Prepare yourself for an event so big we couldn't fit it inside. Nissan's tent event. Get the best deals now on stylish sedans, powerful trucks, and durable SUVs. Get $1,500 Nissan cash back on Sentra and $199 a month for the 5-star safety-rated Altima. Your new Nissan will last and last, but event savings won't. Tents come down June 2nd.
Welcome back. Let's get you a recap of the Dodgers and Cubs. It was Kosuke Fukudome bobblehead night at Wrigley Field. Top of the sixth, Fukudome was showing off on his night. Makes that great diving catch to rob Andre Ethier. Fans love the effort. Great play. Bottom of the seventh, Cubs down 1 with 2 on. Mike Fontenot, a little slow roller to third. Blake DeWitt is there. He bobbles it, though, so everyone is safe. Ryan Terrier will score on the error. We're tied at 1. Later in the 7th, Ramos Ramirez going back up the middle with a single, and that will score Alfonso Soriano. Cubs now lead at 2-1. Next batter, it's Fukudome. He goes down the left field line. That's good for a double. Fondo will score another run as the Cubs lead it 3-1, and they win their second straight. 3-1 is the final. Kerry Wood picks up his 12th save of the season. For more on this victory, let's head out to a very cold Wrigley Field and bring in Luke Stuckmeyer live. Luke, we know you're cold out there. It was cold for the Cubs, but they are still hot at Wrigley.
They had to battle those elements tonight, Gail, and came through with another come-from-behind win. It was tough to score runs tonight. The Cubs battle back, and Aramis Ramirez now leads the National League in base hits when he's facing 2 strikes. A full count tonight, and Aramis came through again.
I don't like to strike out. I mean, I try to put the ball in play, even though this year I strike out more than I like to. I don't really strike out much. If you look at my number, I don't really strike out much. And with 2 strikes, I don't try the ball. I just try to hit the ball, just put the ball in play.
Ramirez can hit, period. I mean, he's hit his whole career. And he likes being up there in those type of situations. And when he doesn't deliver, he's not really pleased with himself.
But really, the story tonight was Sean Gallagher, the rookie, making just his 4th major league start. He lasted 7 innings despite taking a ball off his pitching hand in the 1st inning. Gave up just 1 run. The most amazing thing he did all night was pitch in short sleeves.
I just didn't feel like it was a long sleeve night. You know, I got out there, started warming up, and body heat crept in, and I didn't feel like I needed them.
Yeah, it was tough to hit, but we scored just enough to win the game again.
What about just fighting these elements and playing a game in it, period?
Well, you can do nothing about it. You still gotta go out there and play. It was cold, windy, but it was gonna be cold for both teams. So we're just glad that we come out on top.
Weather-wise, an unbelievable turnaround here at Wrigley Field. Yesterday, 80s and muggy. Ryan Dempster went through a T-shirt and an inning. It was so hot when he was pitching on the mound. Today, after the game, you walk into the clubhouse, you heard players talking about the wind chill factor out there. Guys, I'd like to complain, but we both know that I'm the warrior of the newsroom, so I'm not going to complain about the elements.
All right, Luke. Yeah, in fact, I think the Cubs have probably played in colder weather, but it was just the stark contrast from yesterday. So
it was colder than the home opener, I can tell you that.
Well, we won't make you stay out there too much longer. You got to get your midnight report in, though. Looking forward to seeing that.
All right, thanks.
Thanks.
Did he say warrior?
Yeah, he's a warrior.
It was whiner. I think we got that wrong. Is Luke still out there? Anyway, last week at U.S. Cellular Field, Mark Burley won a pitcher's duel against Cleveland lefty Aaron Laffey, but it was a much different story in tonight's rematch at the Indians' home ballpark. The trouble for Burley started very early. Sox already trailing 1-0 in the bottom of the 1st. Bases loaded for Franklin Gutierrez, and he unloads them with 1 swing, grand slam homer to left. Tribe up 5-0 after 1, and this game is already pretty much a lost cause. Top third, Sox get one back. Runner on for Toby Hall. Drives one to the gap in left center field. Brian Anderson comes around to score. Sox get on the scoreboard. Brings up Orlando Cabrera, who had 4 hits yesterday, and he comes through with another one here. Base hit to right center field. Hall will come around. He scores easily. That makes it a 3-run game at 5-2, but then Cleveland would break it wide open. Bottom of the 6th, Indians up 6-2. Jamie Carroll, routine grounder to second. Alexi Ramirez over to first, but Paul Konerko just drops the ball, run scores, and the Sox go on to drop the game. 8-2 is your final score. So the rubber match of this 3-game series coming up tomorrow. Gavin Floyd gets the ball in the series finale. He took the loss against the Angels in his last outing, even though he only gave up 3 hits over a complete game, 9 innings. Cleveland goes with veteran right-hander Jake Westbrook. He's making his first start since suffering a strained rib cage muscle back on April 19th. It's now my pleasure to welcome in our baseball insider, FoxSports.com senior baseball writer Ken Rosenthal. Ken, as always, another interesting week on both sides of Chicago. Let's start out with the Cubs. What are you hearing about the health status of Alfonso Soriano?
I'm hearing that he's healthy. The problem is when you watch him play and you watch him run, he certainly doesn't look healthy. The problem appears to be his confidence in his legs. And when I saw the Cubs a few weeks back in St. Louis, that was when Soriano